If you can figure out a way to get time splitters to, excuse me, on Dolphin with my mouse and keyboard, you best bet I'd be playing that shit today. But how's it going? I don't know what I'm gonna play today, if I'm being completely honest with you. I think I'm gonna start with Hytale. I swear there was something I wanted to show you on RuneScape. I don't know what. I just swear there was something. Oh, I do kind of want to test out Abyssius to see if it plays. Ooh, I do want to see. I think we're getting slowly and slowly closer. How do I check? There's a way to see what I played the most of all games. I think if I go to this, all recently played? Meow, meow, meow. How's it going, Milk? All games? There we go. Yep. Officially, RuneScape has surpassed Factorio. Wait a second. Oh, no, never mind. This is... I was like, this is normal music. And it turns out it's because, Good Kid lets you do that, which is great. What did I want to show you? I don't think I actually did anything important. I don't know why I wanted to show you this. Oh, I finally got the next level. I don't know if that counts as something important or not. So now I have the archaeologists. God damn, I did not realize that that looks so good. What do I have that makes it look like that? Is this just the default look? Yeah, Twitch doesn't work well in Russia. Fair enough. More reason that I'm happy that I have both, honestly. Is this just what the default guard looks like? Because it looks real good. First rate town, you know. Just don't get any far. Because it's not in these. What a teleport. Hell yeah, XP boost? Yeah. Man, I wish the fairy light fishing rod... It looks good. I actually think the fairy light stuff looks pretty good. Hilariously. Like, I like that it's kind of subtle. Can't hear your music, your intro was silent. Oh, really? It was just too quiet. That's my bad. It was definitely there. This game looks familiar and so unfamiliar at the same time. I mean, that's RuneScape for you. Cosmetic appearance death guard. I guess that's just my base death guard. I didn't realize. Do I not have any custom death guards? Oh, no, I do. I have the Festive Holly Guard. And then I also have the Gift Wrapped Guard. Which certainly exists. I actually don't dislike the Festive Holly one. But the base one just looks incredibly good, so I don't know why I would use anything else. Yeah, I don't know what I wanted to show you. Because I didn't do any new quests. Because we're at 175. And I don't think I dug anything up. I mean, I've made more progress on my actual artifacts and stuff. I guess. I thought we were capped on how many of these we could hold, by the way. Are we not? Any quests after one small favor? No. I have not done anything else since then. I don't know. I feel like I'm forgetting something. I mean, I got a dragon offhand to drop. I didn't do any more of this. No, I think I just didn't do anything. I don't know why I was like feeling like I needed to show you something when I very evidently didn't. Whatever. Goodbye, RuneScape. Probably this, honestly. The fact that I'm almost at 500 hours played on RuneScape on Steam. Which is kind of crazy. I don't think it should ever surpass VTube Studio. Like, it'd be pretty... Well, I don't know, man. Actually, it's a non-zero chance this year. Borderless Gaming, it shouldn't ever pass, because this is pretty much on every time. Every hour my computer is on, Borderless Gaming is on. So it feels a little unfair that it qualifies, but... I think the cap nowadays is 50, but you can remove that cap with the purchase of the shop south of GE. Gotcha. So I'm nowhere near it anyways. I'm not really worried about that. Cool. A first-rate town, you know. You just don't get very far. Aw, man, this used to be a 0.01%. Now people are actually playing the game. We're gonna play... Ooh, I want the bow and arrow. How do I get the bow and arrow? I want to test this to see if I can actually stream it, because I don't think I can. I'm like 99% sure I cannot stream this. I also don't know if this one has a Twitch integration. I don't think it... I'll be honest, based on the stuff that I played with Twitch integrations, I don't think most are better with it. It looks like it's streaming fine. $3,000 hours in GTA 5 and 8,000 in San Andreas, if I'm not mistaken. To be super clear, you got to keep in mind, all of those hours that are on RuneScape 3 are starting last November. One, RuneScape wasn't even on Steam until recently. Two, it's not even my game of, wasn't my game of choice until recently. Oh God. So like, it's already got its own jank going on for it. Huh. Big Game Hunter Challenge. I don't... Is that an achievement I got? Defeat your first elite. Okay, I guess it was. Neat. You get, like, decorations around your house. The column answer from the Royalty Challenge. That's actually really sick. The fact that you just, like, get decorations and shit. There's also something in there that's very clearly something I want. I don't know how to get to it. Because I climbed up there, and there was, like, a thing for me to shoot. Last November? Yeah. How? I play video games? The real answer is I do a lot with it on my side monitor. Like, I unironically have played at least 300 of those hours while playing another game. Also, you underestimate MMO players. Like, I have probably more time... Here. $365 days times 24. That'll get me my hours. It's not AFKing. I am still, like, interacting with it. There you go. I have at least 9,000 hours in World of Warcraft. And that's, like... I've said that same number for probably forever. So I'm probably more towards 10,000 plus. So, like, MMO players are built different. Just throwing that out in general. Oh, that's neat. I don't know. You could go back and look at, like, your old expeditions. I'm only on Expedition 2, Cyclone. My goal is to beat the game before I get to Expedition 33. Mostly because it'd be funny. Kill 30 enemies with explosions while using the engine rifle. RS3 is possibly the chillest MMO there is, at least of all the relevant ones. Good. On MMOs, you do have a lot of things to do. Exactly. To be fair, there was a stream where I was literally playing another game the entire stream while also playing RuneScape, and it was like in my corner because I was working on... I want to say I was pickpocketing. There's plenty of things to do that are like relevant. Combat bow, burn revolver, the newest one I have should be down here. Scoped weapon, skewering weapon, that's what I have. Electrical weapon, blazing weapon, precise weapon. Elite in the sanctuary within 45 seconds. I feel like I should have gotten that one. But I guess I didn't. Complete an expedition with the fish deity. What? The mystery of the secret pond? What is this game? Spend 8 combo points within 2 seconds. I don't know how to do that. I actually tried to play MMO games, but I forgot this. I have no idea how to say it. Sparkle? I get you. It never clicked with you. There it is. 5 enemies without leaving scoped mode with the... Oh, never mind. Complete an expedition with a harpoon gun. That's not happening anytime soon. Fire rate of 200% while using a harpoon gun. That'd be kind of sick, actually. Weak spot hit on 3 enemies by piercing them with a single harpoon. Spend 8 combo points. I don't know how you're supposed to do that. The spark, not the sparkly. Close enough. I would say sparkle kind of works too, because it's like nothing about it shines to me. Like it's good, like really hits quite right. I'll be honest, I understood what you were trying to say, and that's kind of all that matters. So English is great. To be fair, that's why most communication is great. If I told you I want to go to a food house, you'd understand what I'm saying. You'd think I'm speaking weird, but you'd at least know what I'm saying. Well, I added these to my vocabulary. You do you. Whatever works best. Ooh. I don't really need that because I'm full HP, but thank you. Increase damage by 1% per hit. The damage bonus resets on a miss. Caps at 50%. That's kind of ass for me. Don't get me wrong. I want to be doing perfect shots all the time, but the fact that it resets and it only goes up to 50% is kind of terrible. Don't get me wrong, I'm going to take it because I don't have another option. Can I climb up there? Oh, but I can shoot that. Did that reset that? I actually don't know. Because there's nothing that tracks it, which is kind of lame. So those little orb things, I don't know what they do, but there's multiple around the world. And I found some. Seems like a second like little bonus puzzle to have. Yeah, I think this harpoon gun might be my kind of gun. You think I could jump onto that rock? Nope. Bullshit. I want a refund. Every wind's blessing increases the size of all areas of effect. Every blood blessing increases your max health by 5%. Well, I guess I'm taking a blood blessing. Secondary fire deals 15% additional damage as a 50% chance to cause hemorrhage. Your abilities deal 15% additional damage, chance to cause hemorrhage. Sure, I'll do that. That actually seems pretty good on a... My secondary, by the way, is this little guy. I didn't realize it. No, I didn't want to use that. Ah, damn it. This little guy. I tried to hit C for crouching, and that's your heal button. And now I have 1 potion of health. That one's on me. Just directly an idiom from Russian to English. Works like 80%, but it's worth a shot. No, I definitely get you. Wait, what the shit? It just teleported me back? Interesting. Guess there's nothing over there I'm supposed to look at. I don't know if that... I'm pretty confident that wasn't in 2 seconds. I don't know how you could possibly get more, like, short of, like, insane. Sparkle like that. Interesting. Yeah, idioms are weird. That's probably actually the hardest part to learn English, is, like, learning all of them. But I'll be honest, you could probably make up your own one, and people will probably still make it work. Ooh, let's go. I care more about the weapon. Marks a random combo point. Spending at that amount increases the effect as if you consumed a maximum amount +1, or increases rate of fire by 50%. It's got to be that one, right? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it does. Hey, look, another one of these orb things that I still don't know what they do. What? What? Surge fissure. Yeah, I look around for those and they're like fun little bonus things, but I genuinely don't have a clue what they do. Also, if it wasn't obvious, this is essentially just a it's just an FPS roguelike. No, I'm trying to get my challenge done. But this one uses the term, what did they call it? Brine punk, I think? And it spoke to me, so I decided to get it. Let's get more aspect of blood. Hemorrhaged enemies take 10% of hemorrhage damage over 6 seconds, or 5% increased hemorrhage damage until you take health damage. I mean, this can't apply hemorrhage, right? Oh, never mind. It just does that baseline. Interesting. I don't know if that was fast enough. Oh, that was the elite, not the boss. I don't know why I used that heal. Damage dealt increased by each ally, each ocean blessing. If I just don't spend gold, which I kind of don't do anyways, primary fire deals additional damage, chance to get gold burst, or See, I don't know if this includes my ticks from my fire. I also feel like I beat that boss faster than 15 seconds. How am I supposed to know if I got my... if I did it or not? Because it doesn't tell you got the achievements until the end. Oh, I also forgot to just pick up his drops. Google, it definitely should be Spark, not Sparkle. That makes sense. 25% more damage. Whatever. I don't really want Gunmeat's face, but I think I like it better than Marksman. Mostly because missing once just actually eats the entire thing. Not having to miss one a day, you're fine. Oh, look, it's that same spot as before. Ooh, what's this? Another cave-in. Gross. Arcana shake. Oh my god, I'm just gonna keep missing all my shots like a loser. Ooh, blood. Why do I keep getting blood that I can't use? I mean, it restores my syringes, so I'll take it. It also does seem like the each tick qualifies. Wait, where are the other pylons? Oh, there it is. I hate these spinny boys. They're melee. And they move so fast. Got him. Easy peasy. Oh my god, I didn't think stuff would spawn. Can't even figure out what kind of bullets are in this gun. Harpoons! It's a harpoon gun. Which is not even just a video game thing. Is it like actually a real thing? I just don't think they're ever like this. Like, I think all real harpoon guns are single shot only, not like chain gun style. Oh, my nose itches. Wait. I didn't know I could do that. Oh, I'll do lightning, absolutely. Primary fire deals an additional 15 as a chance to create chain lightning. Yeah, 1000% I'll take that. Well, yeah, it'd be hard to even imagine. Oh, wait. Let's go to the... Well, actually, do I care? Is there anything in the shop that I could possibly want?
Rhine would be good business.
I mean, 20% additional damage to bosses at Elite seems really good. I just nerfed my right click, but I think it's worthwhile long term.
No one remembers a villain.
Okay, I definitely jumped over that. I disagree. Oh, you bastard. Easy. Alright, what'd you drop for me? Golden ticket. Merchant prices are 25% cheaper for all players. Nope, because we're not buying stuff. We don't need it. We don't need it. I don't care that it's a legendary charm. I don't need it. I don't need it. This, by the way, is where you get the harpoon. This guy here is holding it, and we take it from his dead, cold body. I need it! Too late, I made the decision to walk away. Alright. I'm just gonna miss all my shots. Wait, I thought I killed all the frogs. The floaty, like, jelly frogs, these guys make people invulnerable. That's why I always try to kill them first. By the way, second review, I mean 2 videos. Oh wait, what now? What's going on? What's Cyclone doing? Oh, God, this feels so crisp, so clean. Once you just like get in the aiming groove, my hands are a bit cold, but like once you get in the groove, it's like by far my favorite weapon in this game so far. Which is convenient because they added it the same day that I got the game. Like it's actually a brand new weapon. Okay, fuck that. The revolver's okay, but it's definitely nowhere near as good as this. Especially because, in my opinion, they mixed it up. The revolver should be fan the hammer right click. I know that's what everybody does, but like, come on. 30% chance to stun enemies. If an enemy dies from a critical, they have a 30% chance of dropping an item. I mean, I'm getting crits constantly. Oh, wait, no, not crits. I'm getting weak spots constantly. Oh, wait, this is the one where you have to interact with it. I accidentally bugged Hytale by dashing through the thing and getting almost trapped on the other side. But here we are. I really want to say Siberia too, because you suffered so much to find Hans Vorarlberg. I don't want to torture you. Dude, stupid. I wish Siberia actually ran, because I was kind of curious about that game, and then it just didn't function at all. And it made me actually very sad. I keep forgetting I have that because it's just not as, like, good as literally anything else. Okay, I did not think that man would hit me. I'm not gonna lie. Man, you can hear my, my PC is all aboard the plane. Oh, hey, Key. I think this is where I found the Expedition 33 letter. Is there a way for me to get through this door? Guess you downloaded a wrong fix. I didn't download anything. I downloaded directly from Steam. And the real answer is because it's ultra wide. Holy. Okay, I am curious. Was I just asked because I kept skipping treasures? Yeah, you need a fix for that. Yeah, I'm just going to level with you. That's fine. Most of the time, I'm not going to spend my effort to try and do that. This looks exactly like something that would hide something. Oh, well. It was like while I was on stream going through like the quick stuff, and that would probably be the bigger thing of like, if it wasn't that, if I was like really, really like devoting time to play it, maybe I would. But because, oh. Where the fuck am I? But because I had already like set aside time to like do more like gameplay, it was back when I was doing my like random stuff on the like rolls. I just did not have the time to dig up stuff like that. Oh, I didn't realize I still had a... Oh. I don't know what hit me, actually. I must have gotten blown up by frogs. That's actually probably my bigger pet peeve is first-person games where stuff can show up behind you that can just blow you up and instantly kill you. It makes sense in stuff like StarCraft, where I can always see it and you can kind of play around it, versus like... This one's funny to me. Signed Morgan. Morgan was here. That's literally the entire thing. Siberia Remastered came out in November. I think the original is much better. It's the new version has quite a few problems. I mean, so the question I always have with remasters is, does it actually change the fundamental game itself? That reminds me, I should actually play... I think this is the Expedition 33 one. Nope, I passed it. I need to go back and finish Black Mesa at some point. Feels bad that I just, like... I think I've yet to beat this boss. What did I just unlock? Sorry, elite, not boss.
Can't take much more.
It's these damn dashes that keep getting me because it also does a burst thing out. So like you have to avoid the dash and then also avoid the burst. But also this splits the room like that. Which makes it tricky. Unfortunately, yeah, it has a few removed games puzzles. Oh, interesting. Fuck me, dude.
Rise.
3% for... Wait. Increase all damage by 3% for every depth completed while this charm is equipped. I mean... So if we include this one and then the next one, that's 6% for the next boss, as opposed to 14. But I'm getting that permanently. I think it's worthwhile.
A welcome sight.
Oh, the Tesla gun.
Battle camp.
So that's where you get that. Turns out technology can be powered by harnessing lightning. Thanks, buddy. I already have lightning, idiot.
Reaching new heights.
How do I get more of these? It sucks to, like, remove puzzles, but I feel like sometimes change puzzles, like, depending on where you are, like, you may have seen it so long that it's like, no, that puzzle makes perfect sense, but it's like, no, it was actually always a very poorly designed puzzle, so should it really exist in that format kind of thing. Okay, sick. I killed that giant loser. Oh, I don't like that. I think I'll be okay. It's gonna be tight, but... Oh no, I'm not supposed to be here! Oh, that was so clutch. Oh my god! Also costs the same as Siberia 4. That's probably where it actually is really the thing that sucks, but like, I think for me... Yeah, I have 1, 2, and 3, but I don't have the remake. Yeah, this is the one where I launched it and immediately crashed. The usual improvements of old games shouldn't cost the same as a new game. I don't agree with that, but I understand where you would come from with that. I actually just straight up don't agree. First off, I'll say it's only $30. Oh, no, it's 40. Never mind. Wait, is Siberia the World Before number 4? Or is this the remake? What is the Aimer Zone? What a name. That one's number 4? Then the remastered is $10 cheaper than the 4th game. $30, I get it, but I actually don't agree with that remastered. So here's the difference. If the work they're putting in is the equivalent of making a whole new game, other than they don't have to rewrite the entire game, I think it's okay. I can definitely send you a fix for the first two. I could probably find them, honestly. I'm not too worried about it. I appreciate it. The real answer is I have way too many games on my list. Oh, I fucked up. Did I just murder that man by making him fall into a pit? Because I'm like 100% here for that. Wait! I can upgrade my weapon again?! Primary and secondary deals 10% more damage for every minor and major blessing. Or gain buffs based on your charms. Common plus fire rate. Legendary shoot an extra harpoon?! I think the problem is it says it can trigger again, but I don't think that works with this. What is this? Fuck it. I'll open it. Do I get both? Chain lightning has a chance to explode around the target. Has a 5% chance to leave a static zone. I get both. No one's eaten the frogmen, as they're a bit too human. Original 2 were in 2D, they remastered in 3D, so it was a hell of a job. Exactly. So, like, that's where, like, I get it. I think it's valid. Also, 30 bucks isn't even, like, to me... In today's era, like, I get it. That's really not that much. That's not cheap here. That's the problem. Okay. I get it. I don't have a good answer for that problem. Because it's not exclusive to just Russia. Because, like, that's also a problem in, like, Venezuela and stuff, too. So, like, I understand that being a problem. And I don't have a good solution to you there. I think that is a different discussion altogether. Regional pricing is rough. Oh, it's only the first game? I mean, I'm okay with that. I don't mind a game that costs $10 to buy the old version and $30 to be the upgrade. Americans be like 20 an hour. That's literally slave labor. I need at least 50 an hour. To be fair, it depends very heavily on where you're at. I think I have to buy this syringe. Because I think I will die against the boss if I don't. Also, at this point, I'm kind of ignoring the gold burst. What the fuck is this boss? This looks sick as shit! Bro! Say what you want about anything else. That arena animation is cool as hell. Who am I fighting? Octopus? General Krisu. Oh god. Beyonce, baby. Oh, shit. Oh, he's sucking. He's doing a suck. Oh, I'm gonna die. That seems very bad for me. You piece of shit. $20 here is a hell of a lot of money. I can say for sure I can eat for a week or two if I really try on that. I'm not confident you could here in the US. I mean, and that kind of goes back to like the other piece, right? Increase status effectiveness. And then I got the Tesla gun in general, which I think is cool. Chain Lightning bounces at additional time on critical and can target previously targeted enemies. That's actually kind of huge. Critical hits count as a weak spot no matter where you hit the enemy. Critical hits occur based on your critical chance. Increase crit chance by, so 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. I only had 15%, so I think that means maximum you can get is 30%, which isn't great. Oh, what was this one? Plus 30% reload speed and plus 20% blessing trigger chance. That problem was probably the fact that I didn't actually have anything that was triggering from blessings. Oh wait, are these blessings? Oh, these are blessings. Okay. I don't know. Getting gold was on my right click was a mistake. Go to my local store. I'm going to spend 5 on my breakfast BRB. Yeah, there's nothing like that here. But again, yeah, part of it's like a cycle, right? Like, obviously, we get paid more, therefore we pay more. It's a give and take. Increase the number of charges your equipped ability by 1. I think I'd rather start with a second key. And then can I go back and grab this? Because I think I care about that more than the ability abundance. Especially because I believe these are... Yeah, these cost 1 and this costs 2 soul fragments. Healing Shrine can now be found in the gardens. Upgrade altars can now be found during an expedition. What is an upgrade altar? I want one of those. Alright, then now I can also do... Instead of combo points to deal damage over a short duration, a large piercing harpoon that deals increased damage and knockback per combo point. I want to try that. I want one of these. Piercing harpoons with high knockback on weak spot hits generates combo points. Harpoons that ricochet a new target on weak spot hits generates combo points. That seems sick. Harpoons that attach to enemies dealing dots generates combo points. I think pinning's probably my best one. Although I'll level with you. The ricocheting one looks gorgeous. Complete the mighty ability, the herald slaying ability, the ancient ability, or the protective ability. And then I do want to see the Tesla gun that I just unlocked. What is this gun like? Okay. So crits are kind of a big deal because they do double damage. I think it's like the, I don't know what the orb is, but it gets slower the further you shoot it. Oh, I guess they let you change out the scope, which does quite a bit different.
First-rate equipment.
Jesus Christ! 4,600 damage. That harpoon is sick. So this should crit then. Okay, so it hits in a giant AoE, which is kind of wild. But it's getting far enough away that it's not doing the full damage. I'm wondering if it hits multiple targets if it doesn't hit for full damage. Oh, it's actually just not hitting. At all. Can it not crit? I could have sworn I got 4,600 damage out of this. No, there's only 2,760. Okay, I think it does all the damage to one target if it hits only the one target. So let's try hitting it here. Huh. I don't understand how this right click works, but it does seem objectively better. I mean, it does tick for 6, 9, 6, 12, 18? I don't know. I also don't know what that secondary damage is coming from. 115 up front in addition to a triple 690. So 714, 21, like 2,200, I guess, on one target, as opposed to... Feels like my primary does more damage, but I don't think that's true. 1380 for literally anything. So this gives me a more AoE damage versus single target if I'm doing the bleed, which is fine, I guess. Interesting. All right, we've done my first hour, which is exactly one run of this, but I think Abyssus is aesthetically me. And then there also the real answer is there isn't really, like, the builds aren't anything too crazy. So it's really, are you good at first-person shooter? Yes, no. And if you're not, then you're not going to play much. When we get back, we're probably going to do some Hytale, I think. We'll be hightailing it into Hytale. Get up, stretch to the 60. Take care of yourself. I will see y'all in a few. Ba-da-da, ba-ba-ba, ba-da-da, ba-ba-ba, ba-da-da, ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-bo, ba-ba-da-da-da, ba-ba-da-da-da, ba-ba-da-da-da-ba-dum, ba-da-ba-da-da, ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Can I change its name? Oh, I can change its name at any time. Sick. There's somebody who's been making like remixes of the dog, and it's like I'd be lying to you if it wasn't like living rent free in my head. Although now I'm kind of curious. You have broken items in your inventory. You should repair them. Fight me. The Living Tombstone Dog of Wisdom Remix Red? Ah! Rude. That is a good wisdom. Dog of Wisdom Remix. I've been listening, like, they're usually shorts, but they'll just take parts that make sense and then just add. Bah! This one, yeah. Around the world, around the... Bah! I'm 100% sure this is it. So, just throwing that out there. Those exist. I'm not playing it because it will immediately get me dibsed. So this is the project I've been working on. I'm starting to remove all of the dirt here. And I'm going to turn this into... I'm going to put a circular wall around this. I've already done the math on it. It's a fuck ton. I went and got a shovel. Which is supposed to dig. The shovel is like actually really annoying to use. It's helpful when it works, but man, is it really annoying to use. See like how much it can dig up at a time if you like have it aimed at the right like angle? The problem is you like have to have it aimed at the perfect angle. Should be my offhand. But I'm planning on... essentially restoring this entire building to its former glory. I don't know why I did it with that. Oh my god, this tree has some thick ass roots. 'Do I need to be this thorough? Probably not, but... 'It's gonna feel... That's the moment we've been waiting for. Does that always feel good every time? %100 of the time that feels great. Look at all that wood. All the goodies. So pretty much we're going to be doing a vibes fest for probably like an hour of work. And because of that, I have pulled up over here.
Hello adventurers, welcome to our epic journey through the rich and storied history of Gielinor. Before we dive into the depths of the past, I'm excited to guide you through the fascinating lore that shaped the world we know today. In this video, we're going to explore the ages of RuneScape, starting from the very beginning. We'll uncover the origins of Gielinor, the rise of the gods,
Welcome back.
and the creation of magic. This is a tale of divine intervention, mystical creation, and the foundational events that set the stage for the adventures we embark on as players. Before we get into the thrilling events of the Fifth Age, where we as players start our journey, it's essential to understand the incredible lore that precedes it. Everything before the Fifth Age is a testament to the evolution of Gielinor, an era where gods shaped the world, empires rose and fell, and the magic we wield today was first forged. So grab yourself a drink, get comfy.
Jesus
with a snack,
Christ, this is a
and
big ass
settle in.
tree.
We're about to embark on a captivating journey through the ages of RuneScape, from the creation of Gielinor to the day that we, as a player, first set foot in the world. I hope you enjoyed this wonderful journey, and let's explore this epic saga.
So, Cyclone, all of this is before we arrive on Gielinor. Is all of this still canonical to old school too, or are they such a separated timeline that even the histories are super completely different now?
That shaped the world of RuneScape as we know it today. Welcome to the primordial beginnings of Gielinor, where the seeds of existence were sown and the stage was set for the epic saga that would unfold across the ages. This is the story of the First Age, a time of divine discovery, creation, and the birth of civilizations. 17 years before the dawn of the new era, the world of Gielinor was discovered by Guthix, the god of balance.
So I'm watching all of the stuff that happened before we arrived in Gielinor. And I was wondering, is old school RuneScape and RuneScape so separated that even their history is like completely different now? Like this entire 45-minute thing, is it completely irrelevant for old school RuneScape? Like, does it not answer any old school RuneScape questions? Everything first stage to fifth should be identical except for new quests. Okay, cool. So, like, I'm actually learning OSRS lore right now, too. For this entire first video. Obviously, they're using RS3 stuff, because I'm pretty sure Guthix does not canonically look like that in RS or OSRS. Delicious. God, such a good feeling every time. But good to know.
Emerging
Perfect, thank
from
you.
the void, Guthix found a world rich with potential, but devoid of sentient life. Guthix, with his immense power, began to shape the land. He nurtured Gielinor, bringing forth forests, mountains, and rivers. It was during this time that various races were introduced to Gielinor, setting the foundation for its future inhabitants.
Some pretty
Amidst this
B-roll.
transformation, Serene, the goddess of beauty and tranquility, arrived on Gielinor. Serene's influence was profound. She constructed the Tower of Voices.
I'm sorry, are you telling me her name's supposed to be pronounced Serene, even though it's very clearly pronounced Saren? Or spelt Saren?
In the heart of the forest, making the foundation of Prifddinas. The tower served as a beacon, drawing the elves of Gielinor, who would come to revere it as a sacred site. The World Gate, a mystical portal between worlds, was opened. Through this gateway, the first humans arrived on Gielinor. They came from a realm described as having a great many people, and
Oh, wait.
a far less strange people.
Don't we have a quest for this? He's somehow always pronouncing Prifddinas correctly. He must be Welsh. Saren, not Serene. Come on, bro. Okay, so it's not... I am correct.
And scientific laws.
Although I think you're writing it
Guthix
Saren.
appeared before
instead
these
of
new
Saren.
arrivals, urging them to cherish and respect.
I would have
their
thought it to
new
be like
world.
Saren, Serenity.
message
I
was
guess it'd be
clear.
Serenity.
Use the land wisely.
Although that'd be...
Do not abuse the gifts
so.
it offered. As the humans began to explore their new surroundings, they were observed
Wait.
by Halined, the elf.
So we're the orcs? We're like RuneScape's orcs. We came through the dark portal.
This interaction marked the beginning of a new chapter in Gillenor's history. Guthix, in his wisdom, used the power of the Stone of Jazz to create the very essence of magic.
Oh, I've heard
in
about that
Gillenorg.
thing, the Stone of Jazz.
Scattered runestones throughout the land, infusing them with mystical energy. This act allowed sentient races to harness and practice magic. Among the early practitioners of magic was Jack, who founded the Wizards Guild. This institution became a cornerstone of magical education and practice in Gillenorg. Midway through the First Age, Guthix descended deep into the earth, beginning a slumber that would last approximately 8,000 years.
He's an EP
marked a
boy,
period
what
of
can we say?
transition and uncertainty for Gillenorg. With Guthix in his deep slumber, other gods began to arrive on Gillenorg. Each deity brought their unique attributes and followers, setting the
Pop
stage.
quiz. Do I get to know who they are? That's Birdie Boy, so that's Armadale. That looks like a Saradomin. I don't know who the fuck this guy is. There's a god that just looks like a fucking insect? Making history and meeting history are like the very first quest timeline-wise. You travel back to the beginning of the First Age. That's crazy. Humans are originally from Tardiad. It's also where Saradomin is from. That's crazy. What is this? This ugly ass motherfucker. I don't know who this is god-wise, but unless they're really, really nice, I want to kill them.
For the complex and often tumultuous
They look
interactions
atrocious and I hate
that
them.
defined the Second Age. In the year 3427 marked a pivotal moment as Zaros, the Empty Lord, arrived next to a small village that would come to be known as Sentistan. This event heralded the beginning of the Second Age, a time of great change and divine conflict. Zaros' arrival marked the dawn of a new era, characterized by the rise of powerful empires and the shifting balance of power among the gods. As we reflect on the First Age, we see the profound impact of Guthix's vision. His creation of the world and the introduction of magic were foundational moments that defined the future of Gillenorg. Guthix's guidance ensured that the world began with balance and potential. The birth of magic, facilitated by the Stone of Jazz, became a cornerstone of life in Gillenorg, shaping the experiences and adventures of countless beings. Zaros' arrival heralded the end of this formative age and the beginning of a new epoch, fraught with divine intrigue and conflict. The changes that followed would forever alter
Does that
the
make him a
landscape of
dick?
Gillenorg and the lives of its inhabitants. This was the First Age. Welcome to the Second Age of Gillenorg.
They
A
look
time
Zaros.
of divine arrivals, epic battles, and the rise and fall of mighty empires. This epoch is marked by the arrival of new gods, the forging of alliances, and transformative conflicts that shape the destiny of Gillenorg. In the dawn of the Second Age, the enigmatic deity Zaros descended upon Gillenorg, emerging from a rift in the fabric of reality, with an aura of dominance and mystery. Zaros set his sights on this world, intent on forging a new empire from its diverse lands. Zaros, the Empty Lord, was a figure of immense power and ambition. His arrival heralded the beginning of a new era, one that would see the rise of the Zarosian Empire and a dramatic shift in the balance.
So
of power.
is he just...
Meanwhile,
Is he trying to just create an empire because he wants an entire empire? Or, like, does he have an actual reason? So far, it's just been like, yeah, he saw a place and there was some cool shit, so he was like, yeah, this is mine now. Like, what? I mean, I guess that does seem like exactly what a god. When you have the power, it'd be a waste to not use it. I don't think that's how that works.
in the scorching sands of what would become the Caridian region, Tumikun and
Should know
Elididus
Manifester
founded
of
their
Destiny.
empire, laying the foundations of what would come to be known as the Menethite Kingdom. Their children, Icthurin and Amasket, were pivotal in shaping the culture and politics.
Is the name supposed to be a mascot?
Tumikun, the radiant god of sun, bestowed upon the land a pantheon of deities to oversee various aspects of life and worship. Het, the god of health and protection. Atmakan, the goddess.
It's definitely not a mask cute. I always said Amascut. Because I'm pretty sure that's like Imhotep. Not a mascot. Like, I feel like that ends too abruptly. Is there also, I hope there's a version of him that is a pet that's called MSCute. If that's not a thing, they need to be working on that right now.
Of social pleasures and festivity, Crondis, the crocodile-headed goddess of sustenance, and Scarabus.
What? I have literally never seen this goddess before, ever. Where does this goddess exist? Because that's a new model, too. I can tell it's not an OSRS model, unlike this ugly-looking motherfucker.
The god of isolation and secrecy. These deities form the cornerstone of the Caridian belief system. To honor Het, his followers constructed the Duel Arena, a grand edifice designed for the training of warriors and the honing of combat skills. It became a symbol of martial prowess and a venue where champions were forged. During the Second Age, a notable duel took place in the Sentistan Colosseum. Zuk, a powerful figure within the Zoroastrian Empire, defeated Torva in combat, reclaiming his freedom and solidifying his position within the empire.
Actually, can I...
This is a very interesting point within the Second Age, because these are two characters that we have either at least heard of in the current age of RuneScape as players. So Zuk and Torva were around in the Second Age dueling each other. I think that's pretty cool. Guthix Colosseum. Zuk, a powerful figure within the Zoroastrian Empire, defeated Torva in combat.
I know the names, but should I...
reclaiming his
know
freedom
them?
and solidifying his position within the empire.
By the way, I want these, but I don't have shale and I
This
don't have
is a
marble.
very interesting point within the Second Age, because these are two characters that we have either at least heard of in the current age of RuneScape as players. So Zuk and Torva were around in the Second Age dueling each other. I think that's pretty cool. Guthix's World Gate, a crucial portal connecting Gielinor to other realms, which we saw in the First Age, was sealed by Zoroastrian forces. This action cut off the crystal seed supply from Seren's world.
Is that why it's such a pain in the ass? Like, if I'm not mistaken, we have a quest to reopen that portal. And it's a Grand Master quest. And it's fucking insane to get to it. Like, just actually nutty how much work it is to get to it.
Isolating the elves and impacting their access to crucial resources. During the Second Age, Zaros discovered the Dragon
I know that
Riders,
place.
an elite race from another world. Despite their infertility, a condition Zaros could not cure, the Dragon Riders became some sort of Zaros's most formidable followers. By the time of Zamorak's betrayal, their numbers had dwindled to just 5. In the Verdant and heavily wooded region...
I'm so torn. Because I think there's no universe where I think Zamorak isn't a shitter. So if Zamorak betrays Zaros, I guess it's an evil person betraying an evil person? I don't know. I guess right now I'm assuming things on them just based on what they are, not actually what they've done. So I guess this is the why I'm watching this.
That would later be renamed as Mauritania, the Saradomist Icenes established their rule. Known for their devotion to Saradomin, the Icene resided in the capital city of Hallowvale, a major settlement in this region. Their kingdom, marked by its arable land and dense forests such as Humblethorn and Hallowglade, thrived under their leadership. Hallowvale, the heart of their civilization, was a bustling city that epitomized their devotion to Saradomin. This era of prosperity and peace for the Icene would eventually give way to the vampiric domination in the Third Age, leading to the renaming of the land as Mauritania.
Queen Eferite, Queen of Hollowvale. So we never see this because this is all... this is the Everlight... I'm assuming all this information is taken from the Everlight... and okay, I'm gonna keep calling it murky because it's funnier, but I know it's like probably Meyer K. I've actually started that quest, and I need to do more with it. That's an old quest. Isn't that all in OSRS? But that's neat. I was going to say, I know at least this is new, because that queen is very clearly a new model. It's funny because like half of what I'm doing right now is clearing land, like, to stuff. It started back when RS2 came out, but it has like 8 parts. Ah, fair enough.
Before the ravages of war scarred the land, 4-3 was a lush, green expanse of Gielinor, rich in resources and ideal for settlement. As Gielinor
I'd love to get to
emerged
see
from the
old
First
4 and
Age,
3.
Zarus' empire expanded into this fertile region, establishing powerful cities such as Dariak, Karangla, Anakal, and Garok.
Okay, do we only know those names explicitly because there's teleports to them? Because I know we have the... Actually, let's look. Dariak, Kalanger, Anakri, and Gorak. Pretty much, yeah, that's funny. I'd love to know more about these, like, if we were able to somehow... I know time travel is always an iffy thing, but it'd be cool to learn about old school 4 and 3.
Under Zaros, 4-3 became a cornerstone of his mighty empire, which extended from the northern reaches of 4-3 through the northwest of Mistalin and into the northeast of Mauritania. The region was a jewel of Zarosian might, marked by its impressive cities and fortified settlements. Emerging from the hellish plain of Ubiusk, Bandos, the big high war god, arrived in Gielinor with his formidable
The big
followers.
high war god. Wait,
A god of war.
that's what Bandos looks like? I thought he was a big-ass ugly troll. Wait, how come there's no picture of Bandos here? Oh, this is looking at old school RuneScape, that's why. That's why I make the OSRS Ricky Brown. Honestly, I get it. Huh. Big high war god. I guess I always thought Bandos looked like this. This is what I thought Bandos looked like. Bandos Giga Chad lost to a bird Omega lol. They really got to do him dirty by giving him a pig nose. I mean, this is much, much more hardcore. Armadale uses Bandos' mace to crush his remains. The disrespect. Huh. Missing presumed death. The bird and the beast. Dishonor among thieves in desperate times. That was the one I started that I thought looks really, really cool. Because you have everybody in a room together. The fact that this... Wait, who the fuck is this? I think my brain thought this guy was Bandos, to be completely honest. Oh, I wanted to show you the snake. Zarador? Why does this guy feel more like Bandos than Bandos does to me? The situation room.png. This is the, like, epitome of the game went on too long and they need to actually get everything the same. Of how completely different, like, Saren looks compared to, like... It's funny because I actually don't dislike the way she looks. They just look so dramatically different from each other. Especially with the random-ass basic bitch guard just standing there, too. Hold on. I have the answer of the thing I wanted to show you, though. in RuneScape. The text that the snake says is really interesting, and I'm not sure if she's always said it. But I need you to read it, because it feels very pertinent for this exact occasion. Or for this exact part of the year. Thanks for letting me know I'm about to get lobbied. Ba da da da. Bum, bum, ba-da-da-da-dum. Bop, bopple, bopple, bop, 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 boom. So if you talk to this snake, Juna, okay, hold up. We're going to minimize this so it stops. Mourning all that we have lost. Actually, you know why I know this is new text? Because it talks about the thing. Past 10 years have been filled with trying times and stories. Felt like okay, you need to shut the fuck up. Felt the world was thrown out of balance ever since. You don't have to say it. I felt it too. I think we all have. It was the return of the gods that started right here with the Battle of Lumbridge, which caused that crater above where my nest is. People have been fighting among themselves ever since, split into factions and their hearts overtaken by greed. The tears of Gothics have been weeping heavily since then, and I with them. But one cannot remain lost in grief forever, and it's finally starting to feel as the mood is shifting. Very true. This is why I came to visit, both to honor the past, but also look to the future. And what better time to reinvent oneself than an anniversary? Change is coming. What changes? Did you not see the crater has gone? It is not just healed, it has been rejuvenated. It is not just the crater either. I have heard many stories of positive changes across our world. And even here you could see disparate people rejoining hands, old friendships renewed. Their joy, too, is palpable. It no longer feels that everyone is in it for themselves. Greed is giving way for generosity. True, there may be many wounds to heal, and many friendships to be rekindled, but it truly feels like hope is returning to Gelinor once again, and balance with it. You know, I think you're onto something. Here's to the future. So on the nose, do snakes have noses? Yeah, look, it's right there. It's a boop. It's... They very... Maybe I'm reading too into it. I cannot see any universe that is not written to be super explicitly about the state of RuneScape 3. What the fuck is that? That is not a scarab. What was that? You know what? Never mind. I cannot... That's sick as hell. I cannot think of any universe where that isn't them writing, hey, we're so happy to be getting rid of microtransactions, and we're truly believing that we're changing this game for the better to be on a better track for everybody involved. And we're happy that everybody came together to celebrate this. And what better way to celebrate it with our 25th anniversary, to celebrate these huge changes. I don't know. I read that and I was like, that, it clearly was written new because the crater is gone now. This is the first anniversary where the crater's gone. And it was a part of them getting rid of microtransactions to do so. Like the changes that they've been making. So I don't know. I have a hard time believing who wrote that wasn't explicitly saying, hey, we're going to be in a better spot soon. We're celebrating changing things. And I thought you would appreciate that. So I wanted to make sure whether or not you ever went to go read it, I would make sure you got to hear it.
And bloodshed, Bandos reveled in conflict and slaughter, and he brought with him a host of brutish races, goblins, trolls, ogres,
Actually,
and
I think I need to
orcs,
go one more. Is
whom
that super
he
cool?
had
Right?
bred in his home.
I think I need to go one more down, honestly.
Bandos' forces driven by sheer strength and brutality.
I
were a
do. Oh my
testament
god, do I need
his
to go two
dominance.
more down?
His armies fought not merely for conquest, but for the sheer pleasure of battle, with Bandos himself exhibiting an unrelenting thirst for conflict. General Vigora, one of Zaros's few human generals, constructed a grand edifice known as Vigora's Fortress in an attempt to showcase humanity's capabilities. He envisioned it as a testament to the prowess of humankind under Zaros's rule. However, the ambitious project soon faced disaster. The fortress began to sink into the swamp due to inadequate groundwork, and the dungeons were inundated with water. This led to Vigora's deep humiliation, and the fortress came to be seen as Vigora's folly. The war between the Zarosian Empire and the Caribbean with water into the swamp due to inadequate projects soon faced disaster.
What is this?
Constructed a grand edifice known as Vigora's Fortress in an attempt.
That's the Slayer dungeon, right?
To showcase humanity's capabilities. He envisioned it as a testament to the prowess of humankind under Zaros's rule. However, the ambitious project soon faced disaster. The fortress began to sink into the swamp due to inadequate groundwork, and the dungeons
this
were
is now the Slayer Tower of today.
This led to Vigora's deep humiliation, and the fortress came to be seen as Vigora's folly. The war between the Zarosian Empire and the Caridian forces saw significant involvement from the Majorat. Led by Zamorak, they helped repel Zarosian forces, driving them.
What, you thought they just added a random tower full of Slayer monsters with no lore? Well, you're 100% correct, but they decided to add lore later on.
From Menephos and securing a crucial victory for the Menephite pantheon. Ictharin and Amascut are responsible for bringing the Majorat to Gielinor to aid in their efforts. The horrors of war had a profound effect on Amascut. Witnessing the death and destruction caused by the Majorat twisted her mind, transforming her into the goddess of destruction. Her mind, once a beacon of hope and rebirth, now harbored a hunger for annihilation. Amascut's newfound obsession with destruction led her to undermine Ictharin's work, releasing soul devourers into the underworld and...
Honestly, based gameplay first, lore eventually, maybe. I mean, yes and no. I feel like there's a good way to do both involved, because in some cases, like, it's okay losing a bit of gameplay if it gives you a massive amount of, like, value that makes it more holistically good as a, like as a strong world. Because, like, a world that tells stories, I mean, like, that's the whole reason people like Classic WoW, right? Like, there's plenty of things that are dog shit gameplay in Classic WoW, but are incredible from a story standpoint. And because of that, people love it. Like, it oozes flavor. There is, but when you're short on time or people... Yeah, that's the other thing. I will acknowledge, I feel like I've always underestimated how incredibly tiny the RuneScape team is comparatively to, like, every other team. Or, like, what's funny is I was looking into Tower Unite because they're doing their... Goodness. Because they're doing their Kickstarter for... Elevator, and they're like, yeah, we're a team of 7 people. The entire thing of Tower Unite is 7 people. It's insane. Like, the idea of that few people being able to build like such a grand game is crazy to me. Oh my god, why is my my wrist itching so badly? Am I allergic to something? Maybe I'm allergic to something. I feel like there's always that problem of, like, you itch a thing once and then it gets more irritated because you itched it and now it itches more.
Erasing souls entirely. This forced Ictharin into a more direct role, safeguarding each soul he escorted to the afterlife, a task that left him with little time for other interventions. In the year of 1780, Zamorak, a trusted general within the Zarosian Empire, orchestrated a cunning plan to...
I'm sorry, that's Zamorak? Bro looks so much better now.
...overthrow his master, Zaros. With the Staff of Armadillo in hand, Zamorak confronted Zaros. Their battle was fierce, and the staff became a conduit for divine power. In a decisive moment, Zamorak defeated Zaros, siphoning his power and ascending to godhood, marking a pivotal shift in
Before he
Gillenord's
gained
history.
godhood. Ah,
I
gotcha.
will leave a link to a video in the description called The Story of Zamorak, and it will depict the events much, much clearer and in more detail, but I didn't feel the need to repeat myself in this video. But if you do want to go check that out, it will be in the description. Hopefully you enjoy that one too. Immediately following Zarus' defeat, Zamorak travelled to Infernus. There he aided the Avanic demons in overthrowing the Chthonians. For 17 years, Zamorak and the Avanic demons waged a brutal war, ultimately destroying or exiling the Chthonians. Returning to Gillen...
There is something fitting that Zamorak, who only exists due to overthrowing a god, ended up being defeated and his entire army splintering and fighting each other. Something feels correct about that. I don't know how the hell I'm supposed to build this all the way up. This tree has got to go. I'm going to need to build all of this up. One, so there's actually like a consistent bridge going through here, but then also blocking it off in a way that still looks pretty. Maybe I just fill it with water. I don't know. Would that work? In which case I kind of need to come all the way out to like here, I think. I'm like halfway just doing stuff that I know needs to be done while kind of working on a plan. Because I'm instead of doing a full circle, I've already come to the conclusion that a full circle is actually way too much. So I'm going to do this half. And then I wonder if I just build out to here with like a moat going around here all the way down. So there's a water feature. Maybe that goes down and then this is like a bridge section. And then it can go around the outside of the back too. That way we have a dock that makes sense. And this would be like the temple, and then this could be where you put buildings and grounds and stuff. And there are gardens in this quarter, gardens in this quarter. I say quarter as if it's like quarters, but circle and then I'd be down with that. I think that's not a bad idea. We'll find out.
Zamorak commanded a vast army of demons, powerful enough to conquer the world. He declared war on the other gods, seeking to reclaim the Stone of Jazz from Saradomin. This marks the very beginning of the Third Age. A time of great upheaval and profound change. After the chaos of the Second Age, a new era dawns with the return of a formidable power. Zamorak, the once mortal and now ascended god of chaos and destruction, makes his grand return to Gillenor. His rise to godhood not only marked the end of the Second Age, but heralded the beginning of the Third.
Well, that's
epoch.
That is usually how the ends and starts of ages work. You can't really end an age. Well, I guess you technically can. That line just sounds dumb to me. I don't know why.
Be defined by conflict and divine strife. Zamorak's return signifies the onset of the Third Age, also known as the God Wars. Amidst the chaos of the Third Age, a new chapter of conflict unfolds. The once mighty Zarosian Empire, a symbol of power and order under the rule of the god Zaros, faces a dire threat. In a shocking alliance,
so when they say
Saradomis
order,
and Zamorakians unite.
Do they just mean
purpose? To obliterate the Zarosian Empire.
Like the opposite of chaos? I don't know. Because I never felt like Zaros feels as if like he's especially orderous? Orderful? I don't know. Orderly? Yeah, I guess that makes the most sense. Don't use your pesky logic in here. Get out of here. I don't know. Nothing about everything that people have said about I was about to say Bandos, about Zaros feels specifically orderly. Especially, like, doesn't he have that fucking weird-ass, like, chaos gremlin fuckboy as a minion?
And eradicate all traces of Zaros. This brutal campaign is driven by a desire to remove the influence of Zaros and reshape the world in their own image. The defenders of the Empire, loyal to the fallen god Zaros, fight desperately to protect their legacy. Yet they face overwhelming odds as the combined...
You said Chaos Gremlin Fuckboy, and the first person to come to my mind was Kokichi from Danganronpa V3. I mean, I would argue the other guy from V2, or from 2, is a little bit more of a Chaos Gremlin fuckboy. Also, now I gotta know, what happens if I Google... I'm gonna do this on a private tab, so it doesn't permanently change my... If you Google Chaos Gremlin fuckboy... Oh, nope, not clicking that. FetLife, which is a kinktionary. Bro. What the fuck is this? The Chaos Gremlin is the right side of the... Hold up, let's see if I can click this. A Chaos Gremlin is a submissive who embodies the mischief and chaotic energy. Kokichi is more of a Chaos Gremlin fuckboy than Nagito. I mean, I get it. What the shit? Chaos Gremlins typically thrive on pushing boundaries, testing limits, and keeping dominance on their toes, often embodied by being the spontaneity in the dynamic, being the embodiment of spontaneity in the dynamic. The Chaos Gremlin is the right side of the clash of the Chaos Gremlin tamer. Unpredictable and impulsive, playful disobedience, high energy and restless, craving control while resisting it. I hate that that's a real article that exists in the Kinktionary. Dude, my shovel looks so bent when you climb up. I can't sleep for another... See, this does bother me. Really? You're telling me it's not dark enough to sleep when it's... I can literally see stars in the sky? Like, I don't know about that one, Chief. Like, I can't see shit. And for some reason, shovels take 2 hands, so I can't dig at night. I can show you at least a little bit of the work I've been doing. Anyways, you meant Silske, right? Yeah, I did. I did mean Silske. I built this out, by the way. This is what's weird. I don't know why... Okay, if I break this, what does it turn into? Half slabs. That's why they're a different design. I don't love that. I don't love that the marble cobble look like this. Also, I can't make it face the same direction. So I kind of want to replace all of it so I can actually have them facing the same way. But, you know, here we are. For some reason, if you place cobble, the pattern faces that direction. But if it's placed in-game before you placed it, it faces the other direction. And it drives me crazy. There's the half slabs. And no, it's not like oh, you can just move your face. Nope, doesn't work. That's not how it works. want to lower all of this by 1? No, I think I'd rather do 5. Maybe I do it in sets of 5? Put the candles away for now. I want to build more of these, but they're actually quite expensive too, by the way, if you're curious. Describe Skillscape more as a chaos jester asshole. You know, reasonable.
Might of their enemies threatens to dismantle everything they have.
But I would say, isn't chaos kind of still the opposite of order? Maybe I'm like too new school. But it seems weird that Silsuke is he not Zerosian? Have we strayed too far from Zeros' light?
Built. The Zerosian extermination is a devastating campaign aimed not
Oh, hence why Silsuke betrayed Zeros and Zeros hates him. Same.
only at defeating an empire, but erasing the entire
Incredible.
memory of
I didn't know
Zaros
that.
from the annals of history. Every monument, every reference, every piece of Zerosian heritage
Damn.
is targeted for destruction. United by their hatred of Zaros, the Saradomis and Zamorakians coordinate their efforts with ruthless efficiency, driven by the belief that the world must be purified of any remnants of Zaros' influence. As the Zerosian extermination reaches its climax, the Empire lies in ruins. Yet, the impact of this campaign is not just in the destruction, but in the lasting scars it leaves on the world, a testament to the fervent conflict of the Third Age. In the wake of devastation, the world continues to turn, forever changed by the bloodshed and the relentless pursuit of divine supremacy. In the wake of the relentless conflict in the Third Age, the gnomes and dwarves, once proud and prominent, find themselves forced into hiding. As the world above becomes increasingly dangerous, these resilient races seek refuge from the chaos. The dwarves, driven underground by the turmoil, establish a new stronghold deep beneath the mountains. This city, known as Keldagrim. Its intricate design features a vast network of tunnels and chambers, making it
know
one
what's
of the largest
Okay,
dungeons
you want a really
in
hot take? It's about time Keldagrim got a visual update.
RuneScape today. The elves retreat to the safety of their ancient city Prifddinas. This city, a beacon of their grandeur and mystique, offers them refuge from the chaos beyond.
Prifddinas. It's so easy. Oh, I need to grab... we'll just toss you for now. We're gonna go grab some stuff from my other building.
Its gates. Prifddinas stands as a bastion of elven strength and wisdom. Its protective barriers and advanced enchantments provide a sanctuary for the elves, allowing them to regroup and fortify their defenses against the encroaching darkness. Within the safety of Prifddinas, the elves prepare for any eventuality. Their efforts are focused on preserving their way of life and safeguarding their city from the turmoil engulfing the world. Yet, not all the elves are content to remain within the city's walls.
Okay, I gotta ask, am I weird that I'm way, way, way more excited about unlocking, the Gate of Elidness than I was, that I am for Prifddinas? Like, I want to unlock Prifddinas, but I'm not, like, rushing to go get it. Like, all I usually see is people complain about Gate of Elidness. Also, if you're wondering, this is why I have to fucking do... Oh, hell yeah, I need that. I kind of want this. I forgot that I put the books there. Just gonna leave some sticks in there. Dude, I'm like burning through this copper like crazy. It's not gonna slow down. There we go. I don't really need white petals. Sure. These, by the way, the scrap mesas break down into the other stuff. I think if I do this, I should be able to upgrade my farmer's bench, which will let me already start cruising on the next set of stuff. But wait, if Silska betrayed... Oh, that's cool. I didn't realize it glows. Since it's forever. Silska betrayed him. Why is he still the Zerosian dude, bro? In the arena. What arena? The God Wars Dungeon 3? No, 2. God Wars Dungeon 2. Oh, I needed 45. Oops. There we go. He isn't Silska's a faction. Grigorovich is its boss. Zaros is another faction. Vindicta and Gorvok is its boss. Oh! I'm not gonna lie, I think Silska and Grigorovich are the same person in my brain. Is the problem. Yeah, that's the problem. I keep thinking Grigorovich is Silska. Oh, sorry. Slisky. I've definitely been reading the I and the L backwards for forever. Vindicta. That is a sick-ass armor set. Raised by Gorvek. Okay, that's definitely not how I thought that was gonna go. Gorvek raised her? Sir, this is a dragon. So wait, God Wars Dungeon 3. If I do that, does it send me Elder the God Wars Dungeon? Which is Sentiston. And the Elder God is Jaswin, Bick, and Full. Which you can get... These are the ones that are weirder to me. That's where I heard Jazz from before. Wait, this is the guy that's in that cutscene. This is the weird rocktopus that's in the cutscene. How to be trained by your dragon, lewd. Incredible. This is the rocktopus that's in the cutscene hypnotizing the fucking I guess it's in the Jazz Quarter. The dragon boss. Kerpak. Or Karapak. I think. Wait! No, I realized I know who Karapak is! No, I played bits and pieces of this story and never connected the dots, and now I'm sad. I got a Neurosama sub who hasn't. I have 2 girls who can spin for me. Incredible. Okay, I recognize Carapac because when I started doing, this is my brain, like working through the few things that I know of. So Carapac, this is the dragon in, after you do the needle quest, they help you. Right? They meet you back where the needle is to help you try and figure out how to save the world from whatever we're fighting against in Desperate Times, I think. But also, is this not the boss that we fought in the Elder God Quarter? Yeah, it is. No! That's so sad. No! Did I just accidentally spoil the story of Desperate Times? That's so sad! Of course. No. Oh 07. Meanwhile, we have a literal gigantic... Spoilers, we also fight Zamrak. True. We have a literal giant-ass fungal that apparently destroyed the entire universe. And, you know, just casually isn't a problem to worry about ever. Do we ever hear anything about Crisis other than explicitly this one singular boss fight existing, by the way? Because it sure doesn't seem like it. No, he's irrelevant before and after. That's so sad. I think at least the Gate of Elidness is actually, like, super relevant lore-wise, right? Arcane device made by the goddess Elidness herself that connected the underworld with the overworld, allowing souls to return and reincarnate. I'm so close. I'm at 84 archaeology. I think I'm like 200k archaeology XP away. I might be wrong on that. I'm so close to being done. I have all the rest of this. The fact that it takes like next to no stats except for archaeology and necromancy is crazy. I also don't know if 75 necromancy is actually going to be strong enough. Even though it's the literal quest requirement. Completing the achievement, pull yourself together 6 by participating in 100 successful encounters against this boss will grant the ability to use the Gate of Elidness and its Eclipsed Skybox variants. Oh, I didn't know that. That's neat. Oh, 1480. Rough. You know what would be really funny? Like, if you're trying to get all of the drops, yet somehow you got quote-unquote unlucky and just kept getting the memory dowser over and over and over. Like, let's say you got the memory dowser like 6 times in a row. Like, you're technically unlucky for what you're trying to do. But, like, damn, that's a lot of money. Wait, what is the pet you get? Who's Edie? Is it a little tiny gate? That's adorable. Why does this just look like the full-size boss? Defeating the Gate of Elidness 1,000 times? Oh my god! That ain't nothing but respect if I see somebody walking around with that. That's so many times. Do I make a whole new model? I mean, don't they do that with some of the other pets? I guess they make them more like bobbleheads. Wait, Divine Mood Guard and Lantern Override? What do these look like? They're dirt cheap. Apparently nobody likes them that much. Oh, I would so use these. These look sick. I think the problem is they're like a one-time use, so their drop rate's actually not high enough. And there's no way to ever lose it, weirdly enough. Also, what is this? Amulet of Artisans. Dude, there's so much involved in this. Some people can do 3-minute kills, even ignoring banking. That's 20 kills an hour, 50-hour grind. Far from the worst one in the game. Yeah, that's fair. Well, I mean, you still got to see it drop. Although, it'd be really funny if you got to the point where you had 1,000 kills, but you still hadn't seen that drop. What are the 5 Elder Gods? I feel like we should have talked about the Elder Gods by now. If we're... Did I just miss it because it was so fast? It was just like at the start, they're like, yeah, there's 5 Elder Gods, don't worry about them. Like, I feel like we haven't chatted about the Elder Gods at all for being already on the 3rd age. I also know all of these, and I don't know why. Jaws full when Bic Ma. Stillborn on Frensk. That's so sad. The Elder Gods are pre-first age. It feels like we didn't chat much about them. She kind of looks like the Gate of Elidness lady. Responsible for creating Zaros, Saren, and the Majorat. And the Muspa, who are only known by the Elder God to have deliberately created life for the purpose other than protecting Elder artifacts. Wait, was the only Elder God known to have deliberately created life for purposes other than protecting the Elder artifacts or building worlds. She also created the Majorat tribe, which were created first, and the Makarat, Messerat, and the Chalama. Huh. Because the ages are part of human history, not the universe planet history. Oh. Is that what this says? But it says RuneScape lore the entire story before we arrive. That's not the entire story of this. The ages. It should be all of it. You don't start World of Warcraft's history by not telling me how the planets exist. To be fair, I feel like the Elder Gods, or whatever, not Elder Gods, but you know what I mean. It's probably more relevant in World of Warcraft, but... Wait, don't I see these eggs? Yeah, I see these eggs. In, well, I'm missing one of them. This is in Centistan, sitting in the middle. It's like a reborn egg, I think, of all of them. I don't know what that means, but... Dude, Ma is crazy. Valley the Wise. Why do I know that name? Wahisitil. Wahisitil. I think I just actually spoiled one of the quests. Whatever. I'm going to forget it in like 10 days anyways. The Muspa. Ma and Freniske. Where is Freniske? In the middle of literally nowhere. Sometimes approximating common tongue is... Okay, I need to make sure I pause my game. Homeworld of the Elder Gods. And... Okay. It is the current homeworld... It is the homeworld of the current Elder Gods, Zaros, Saren, and the Dreams of Ma species. Can only be reached by means of the World Gate. Oh, that's the gate we were talking about earlier. That's the one that's closed. And you have to do some giant-ass quest to open it. Which, now that I think about it, doesn't seem like a good idea. But, you know, here we are. Damn, I'm starting to feel like Ma was unhinged. Oh, there's the quest. Fate of the Gods. Although Ma did make Seren. He doesn't know Pepe laugh? I mean, I literally don't know. That's why I'm trying to learn. There's so much shit. I also love all the symbols and then circle just in text. Newly hatched on Ayaya. Ayaya, Ayaya. I don't remember there being gods in Ayaya, Ayaya when I was there. I mean, I guess this is them. How the fuck do we get here? Although I guess technically they're dreams of, so I don't know if we actually there. You were in the dream of Ayaya. I know it's Aya, but it's way funny. Chill out, dude. It's way funnier saying Ayaya, Ayaya, and I will never stop. So technically I never was there. Oh God, get me out. I don't want to be looking at this. Go back. Pillars, archways. Aya building kits. Posts and bunting. Dried leaves and herbal accents. I think that's a sconce. Not that I know what a sconce is, but... Or at least not spelt that way. Sense? Oh, maybe it's actually supposed to be like sense, like accents. Which is weird. I love this art. This concept art's sick. Okay, so I never got there. Gotcha. Shard of needle. What the fuck is the needle? I guess if once I play through that quest line, it'll explain a bit more. 2022. Wild. Pulled into Erebus. Have we been to Erebus yet? Evidently so, from the fact that it's got part of the map. This looks familiar. Those look like the portals that, fucking demon lady made. A shadow cackler from Erebus. It looks a lot like the abyssal things that drop the whips. Part of the World Wakes had a plan for a quest called In the Mouth of Madness regarding the guardian of Guthix called Erebus, who was floating sentient prison, in whom Guthix put those who unbalanced the world.
I will drag you into Erebus!
Well, that's not very nice. Also, I thought Raksha was the giant fucking dinosaur. Since when can giant dinosaur talk? No, I like it here. Say where you cry. He is? Dinosaurs speak British? What? That doesn't make any sense! The one that speaks. Oh, very explicitly. Reksha is the one that speaks. That's really funny, actually. Orthan Abelet. Prison designed by Noda and Dragonkin to contain Raksha, the Shadow Colossus. The one that speaks. Parentheses. British and parentheses. Does not count for dinosaur slayer tasks. Oh. Similarly, the necklace of Salamancy doesn't work. No! Rude. This is such a weird random ass boss. Shadow Spike? Attached to laceration boost. These are expensive as shit. This boss was not fun to play, even with our like fully spec'd characters, by the way. I say unfun. It was not an easy boss. But I guess at the same time, like... those are not that expensive, all things considered. Damn, dinosaur bones are expensive. Why are crystal keys so cheap? Is there just like not actually... like, why do they drop from so much shit if they don't like do that much? Like, I feel like crystal keys just actually aren't that good. Yeah, it feels like they're dropped by like everything. I mean, I guess I need 10 to get the powered necromantic seal of sewer. Damn, that's a lot of work. How did we get down this rabbit hole? Was the problem with Wikipedias in general. Like, is there even anything crazy? I guess it's the Dragonstone stuff that are at like super high rarity. But like, it's so incredibly cheap to buy these. Like 1 mil for this. Really not that bad, all things considered. Am I crazy? Like, is there just nothing valuable? Is it just because this is so old it used to be like super good to actually get stuff from here? I guess hypothetically the money tree is kind of cool. But you have to be 119 farming to plant the money tree. And every money tree is a guaranteed mil to 1.5 or 1 mil to 1.5 mil. Oh, okay. I read that correct. It's kind of lame, honestly. I don't understand it. Why do these exist? What is the value of these? I feel like they should just be redesigned. Of crystal keys? Yeah. Is it just because they're like old, like they used to exist before and they were kind of cool to have? And now they're just kind of not great? Did it used to be harder to get Dragonstone? It was the best one? Beyond old, like RS Classic old? That would explain a lot. What? My guess is it's just got to be Dragonstone stuff. Where that used to be like the only way to get Dragonstones. It's funny because then they added it. It was insanely hard to get Dragonstone back in the day. Yeah, that it's got to be that then. I feel like they got to redesign it then. When it was the best jewelry. Yeah, I do remember kind of that. I mean, it's funny because like these Dragonstone items seem super sick, but like the idea of them being literally less than a mil each except for the boots, I guess. I don't know. It just feels kind of awful. Like, even the Triskelion key, which at least has uncut onyx as a drop spot, which is kind of cool, kind of feels bad. I don't know. It feels weird, because, like, I have, like, hundreds of them now. And they just don't feel helpful for anything. All right, I'm going to minimize this and get back to my grind. I don't know, it just feels like something that should be
Courageous
redesigned.
few venture out of Prifddinas, driven by a fierce sense of duty and personal resolve. These warriors and defenders choose to confront the chaos on their own terms. Circa 1650 of the Third Age, a pivotal conflict unfolds, the battle for the ritual site. Next, a formidable lieutenant of Zaros leads her Zarosian army into this critical confrontation, seeking to assert the dominance of her fallen god. Next, a being of immense power and one of Zaros' most loyal servants, marshals her forces with strategic precision. The ritual site, a location of great significance to the Zarosian cause, becomes the focal point of their efforts. However, the Saradomis, driven by their own divine mission, mount a fierce resistance. Their holy zeal clashes with the dark power of the Zarosian forces, turning the battlefield into a cauldron of conflict. Despite Nex's immense power and the fervor of her army, the Saradomis' resolve proves unyielding. The battle reaches a critical conjuncture as the Saradomis, determined to end the threat, begin to turn the tide.
Nex was deemed
In a desperate bid to
undefeatable.
contain the threat, the Saradomis execute a powerful ritual, sealing Nex and her followers within the ancient prison, a mystical and inescapable prison created
Wait,
to hold
I'm sorry, I must have skipped it. Where the fuck did Nex come from?
with that becomes the focal point of their efforts. However, the Saradomis, driven by their own divine mission, mount a fierce resistance. Their holy zeal clashes with the dark power of the Zarosian forces, turning the battlefield into a cauldron of conflict. Despite Nex's immense power and the fervor of her army, the Saradomis' resolve proves unyielding. The battle reaches a critical conjuncture as the Saradomis, determined to end the threat, begin to turn the tide. In a desperate bid to contain the threat, the Saradomis execute a powerful ritual, sealing Nex and her followers within the ancient prison, a mystical and inescapable prison created.
Is Nex just a generic Zarosian follower? Like, respectfully. I mean, I guess a general of Zaros. And very clearly powerful. Like, where did Nex come from?
To hold the mightiest of foes. Nex and her loyal
Nihil, which
followers
is
find
FANC,
themselves trapped,
corrupted
their
by Zarosian.
ambitions thwarted. The ancient prison becomes their new confinement, a place of dark irony where they are held at bay, cut off from the world they sought to reshape. Circa 1650 of the Third Age, a new force arises under the banner of Saradomin, the Temple Knights. This elite military organization, also known as the Knights of the Temple, is founded to serve the divine will of Saradomin and protect the realm of Asgarnia. The Temple Knights are formed as a traditionally Saradomis military order, dedicated to upholding the tenets of their faith and defending their lands from both internal and external threats. Led by the elusive Survey Lance, the Temple Knights embark on their mission with a focus on secrecy and strategic influence. While some members are genuinely loyal to Saradomin, the Order operates with a level of discretion, acting as sleeper agents within and beyond Asgarnia. The Temple Knights engage in covert operations to counter threats from within Asgarnia and beyond. Their role as sleeper agents allows them to work behind the scenes, ensuring that Saradomin's influence remains strong and unchallenged.
Probably should figure out what
In the midst of the Third Age
locations are on a
ceaseless
map.
conflicts, a new and
Asgarnia
ominous
versus, like,
chapter
Mistlann.
begins. Lord Draken, the feared vampire lord, launches a devastating campaign against the Saradomis kingdom of Hytale. Lord Draken, a vampire of immense power and ambition, seeks to extend his dominion. With his vampire legions at his side, he wages a relentless assault on Hytale, intent on claiming the land for himself. The kingdom of Hytale, under the rule of Queen Afarate and King Acertis, faces an existential threat. Despite their valiant efforts, the overwhelming force of the vampires threatens to overrun their defenses. The battle is fierce and unforgiving.
Wait.
As the vampires breach the...
Aren't those the like singers from fucking the Ark? Are you telling me that they were in Hallowvale and then like left because vampires fucked him over? I thought the Ark was supposed to be like a fully separate like peoples we've never seen before.
their defenses. The battle is fierce and unforgiving. As the vampires breach the kingdom's defenses, the fate of Hallowvale hangs in the balance. The once proud kingdom is soon engulfed in darkness and destruction. In the aftermath of the conquest, Queen Afarate is imprisoned and her fate sealed within the cold.
Why does
dark
she look
confines
familiar?
of a vampire dungeon. King Acertis, once a proud and noble ruler, is subjected to a horrific transformation, becoming a vampire himself under Draken's malevolent will. With Hallowvale now under his control, Lord Draken establishes the land of Mauritania, a realm that bears the dark imprint of his conquest. The once beautiful kingdom is now a land of shadows and vampiric rule. Amid the shifting alliances and fierce battles, another significant event unfolds. Azanandra, a high-ranking and powerful Majorat loyal to Zaros, finds himself ensnared in an unexpected fate. Once a revered figure among the Zarosian Majorat, Azanandra...
The Ark is an archipelago in the eastern lands, and they had contact with Mauritania, then Hollowvale, due to proximity. Ah, gotcha.
An unforeseen imprisonment.
Because the map
The
is
Yaldrak pyramid, known for
so
its
dog shit,
arcane
it's
and
really
ancient
hard to
power,
tell
becomes the prison for this esteemed servant of Zaros.
how close
Within
things
the
truly
depths
are
of
to
the
each other.
pyramid, Azanandra is confined in a specially constructed chamber, bound by powerful runes and enchantments. The Yaldric pyramid, with its mystic defenses, is designed to suppress his immense abilities and prevent his escape. The Yaldric pyramid, a site of both ancient lore and arcane significance, becomes a cage for Azanandra. Its intricate and formidable design reflects the gravity of his imprisonment and the efforts taken to ensure his confinement. Turning the eyes to the Caridian desert, it becomes a battleground for devastating conflicts. The once thriving city of Uza, a beacon in the desert, faces a catastrophic assault. Thamaron, a formidable demon and one of Zamorak's most feared followers, orchestrates the destruction of Uza. His dark powers and demonic legions sweep across the city, bringing devastation in their wake. Uza is ravaged by Thamaron's onslaught, the city's defenses falter under the relentless assault, and the vibrant life that once characterized Uza is reduced to ashes and ruin. In the wake of the destruction, Uza lies in ruins, a stark reminder of the destructive power wielded by Zamorak's forces. The city's fall marks a significant loss in the struggle.
I don't think I've seen that city before.
Meanwhile, another city faces a grim fate.
That
Philip,
looks like the...
Another key settlement in the Caridian desert is about to fall victim to a different...
That's the full east part, right? Because you go over to a tomb that's in here to learn from a ghost how to slap a fucking mask and earmuffs together for some reason.
Force of destruction. Balfred Kreerath, one of Krill Tusaroth's formidable bodyguards, alongside his companions, Zalgrich and Sanan Karlak, spearheads of the assault on Uluk. His demonic strength and strategic prowess bring a new wave of terror. As Balfred's army engulfs Uluk, the city faces a similar fate as Uza. The once proud city succumbs to the overwhelming force, its structures reduced to rubble, and its people displaced. It's important for us to realize that these cities are places that many of us either are not aware of or don't even think of as cities. These were full, intact cities that Zamorak, not even his own power, but his minions' power, were capable of absolutely decimating, to the point where they do not exist in the world today. Sentistan, the illustrious capital of the Zarosian Empire, stands as a beacon of grandeur and power. For centuries, it was the heart of a vast empire, its influence stretching across
I still don't
many
know how to use
lands.
this fucking shovel, right?
However, the tides of fate are ever changing. The Zerosian Empire, once a formidable force, begins to wane. External pressures and internal strife converge, leading to a period of decline and instability. As the Empire's enemies close in, Sentistan faces mounting assaults. The city, once impregnable, becomes a battleground of desperation. The defenders of the Zerosian Pride fight valiantly, but the situation grows increasingly dire. In a dramatic and heartbreaking turn, the walls of Sentistan fall. The capital, a symbol of the Zerosian Empire's might, is reduced to ashes and rubble. The city's fall marks a pivotal moment in the decline of a once great empire. The fall of Sentistan reduces the Zerosian Empire to a shadow of its former self. The Empire, once an unstoppable force, is left in ruin. Its influence shattered and its legacy forever altered. Amid the ruins, the Saradomists see an opportunity. As the remnants of Sentistan fall into chaos, Saradomin's forces move in to claim the remnants of the once mighty city. With determination and divine purpose, the Saradomists set about reclaiming and restoring the ruins. The goal is not merely to salvage the city, but to establish a new beacon of their faith in the heart of the former Zerosian capital. From the ashes of Sentistan, a new city emerges. Named Saranthium, the new settlement is designed to reflect Saradomist ideals and serve as a stronghold for their influence in the region.
So I don't think this
Saranthium
happened.
rises from the ruins as a symbol of Saradomist authority. The city is built with a focus on divine order and piety, showcasing the Saradomist commitment to restoring and expanding their influence. As the Third Age nears its end, Zamorak's power wanes. The once mighty god has been pushed back and contained within the E33 region. His defeat seemingly inevitable, the final stages of the God Wars are marked by a desperate struggle to ensure his ultimate downfall. In response to the looming threat, Saradomin, Armadil, and Bandos form an unprecedented alliance. Their goal, to forge a weapon of unparalleled power.
Oh, the Godsword.
Designed to secure Zamorak's final defeat. The Godsword is a symbol of the gods, determination and unity, crafted with divine precision. It embodies their collective resolve to vanquish Zamorak and bring an end to the conflict that has ravaged the world. With the Godsword completed, the weapon is prepared for transport. Its arrival at the battlefield is anticipated as a decisive moment in the struggle against Zamorak. The transport unit bearing the Godsword navigates through treacherous territory, yet the journey is fraught with peril as Zamorak's forces prepare to intercept and seize the powerful weapon. Zamorak's minions launch a brutal assault on the transport unit. A fierce battle ensues, with both sides engaging in a desperate struggle over control of the Godsword. The God Wars dungeon transformed into a chaotic battleground. All factions converge in the dungeon, each seeking to claim the Godsword and seize the advantage in the God Wars. Amidst the turmoil, Sliske intervenes, orchestrating the brief release of Nex.
I thought all this was supposed to be before we got there. Are you telling me that the God Wars dungeon has been fought for so fucking long that we exist, don't realize it's there, don't do anything about it for like a really long ass time, and then are like, oh hey, there's God Wars dungeon has been here the whole time, maybe we should go participate, and then we kick everybody's ass? Because these gods kind of fucking suck if that's true. Yes, Giga Chad. Okay.
Since momentarily shifts the dynamics of the battle,
To clarify, that also makes us dumb as fuck for not noticing an entire ass, like, dungeon of literal, like, where did they come from? Like, they clearly had to get to the camp. We just didn't notice entire armies just pouring into the God Wars dungeon over time? Like, damn.
Find the conflict among the factions. Nex's brief freedom wreaks havoc on the battlefield. Her formidable presence disrupts the ongoing conflict, creating a moment of intense chaos as factions vie for control.
We've been fighting for thousands of years.
Posed by Nex, the factions unite a rare display of
we should still see if they've been fighting for thousands of years, and we can see how many people die every like second. There's millions of people that have died in that dungeon then. How have we not seen a single person get in there? Not one. Either they're going crazy in that dungeon, and I don't need any other further explanations. But like, damn.
Operation.
Maybe they were
Their
frozen.
combined efforts succeed in re-imprisoning Nex,
Should see a lot
restoring
more
a
frozen
semblance
ice
of
then.
order to the chaos. With Nex re-imprisoned, the immediate threat is quelled. The Godsword remains a crucial element in the struggle, symbolizing the last hope for ensuring Zamorak's final defeat. The forging of the Godsword.
Also, what? Are there only 3 gods in the God War dungeon? I thought there were 4. Zamorak's also in there. But they made the sword without Zamorak realizing,
The
I
dramatic
thought?
events that follow underscore the high stakes of the God Wars. As the conflict reaches its climax, the struggle for supremacy continues, with each faction striving for control of the destiny of the world. In the wake of the chaotic struggle for the Godsword, the alliance of Saradomin, Armadil and Bandos corner Zamorak, their combined might pushing him to the brink. The god of chaos finds himself trapped and desperate. Driven to desperation, Zamorak
Why have I
grasps
seen
the
that orb
unstable
before?
Stone of Jazz. This ancient artifact,
That's why.
imbued with immense and unpredictable power, becomes his last hope to turn the tide in his favor. As the Stone of Jazz is activated, its unstable energy begins to surge uncontrollably. Zamorak harnesses its power in a final, reckless bid to reshape the battlefield and secure his dominion. In a blinding flash, the Stone of Jazz unleashes its devastating power. The land of Farinthri is incinerated in a cataclysmic explosion. Its
I'm not sure
very
that seems
essence
worth it.
torn asunder by the sheer force of the artifact's magic. The explosion leaves Farinthri a land of...
Do we know where they did this? Because it sounds like it would have been close to the God Wars dungeon. But, like, it can't be, because otherwise there wouldn't be ice in the God Wars dungeon. Right? Because if it does that to 4 and 3, you think it would melt a little bit of ice, huh? I don't know. It's crazy. This lore is
devastation.
wild.
The once thriving region is transformed into the wilderness we know today. Its land scarred and cursed by the unleashed power of the Stone of Jazz. The wilderness, born from destruction and dark magic, becomes the new battleground. As the God Wars continue, the world faces an uncertain future.
Exactly.
The scars
How would
of
I
the
smell?
past shaping the conflicts of tomorrow. In the wake of the catastrophic explosion that reshaped Farinthri into the wilderness, the impact extends beyond the immediate...
Hot take. Convert all of the wilderness just into one gigantic God Wars dungeon. They just said it was the where the War for the Gods takes place. Just do it. I'm sure nobody's going to be mad about you redoing the entire wilderness again.
Devastation. The upheavals of the God Wars and Zamorak's final act have wrought untold destruction upon the diverse creatures of Gillinor.
Oh, I actually have this written
Once
down.
home to
How
the
I need
myriad
cut this.
fantastical beings, Aviancy, Icene, Centaurs, Light Creatures, Wyrms, White Dragons, Orcs, Ogres, the lands are now desolate.
2.
The cataclysm has led to the near extinction of these creatures, their habitants devastated and their populations decimated.
5.
The balance of the world is disrupted, awakening Guthix from his long slumber. The god of balance, disturbed by the chaos of the God Wars, stirs with a newfound determination. Guthix, accompanied by his loyal followers, prepares to reassert balance and confront the gods and their warring factions. His return signals a new chapter in the ongoing conflict as he takes a stand against the turmoil that has gripped Gillinor. Among Guthix's followers is Eternum, a powerful and devoted servant. In a bold move, Eternum invokes her mastery over time to intervene in the ongoing conflict. The God Wars dungeon, a nexus of
That sounds like
divine
some
and
cheating
demonic
bullshit.
conflict, becomes the focus of Eternum's intervention. The battle rages on in a dangerous clash of power and fury. With a burst of mystical energy, Eternum freezes time within the God Wars dungeon. The combatants caught in the throes of battle are suddenly immobilized, their conflict suspended in an eternal moment. As Guthix witnesses the suspended conflict, he remains resolute in his mission. His return and Eternum's invention mark a significant shift in the struggle, as the balance of power is realigned. With Guthix trying to restore the balance in Gillinor, he decides to take a monumental step. Determined to restore order, he prepares to banish the most powerful gods and establish a new framework for divine interaction. Guthix, wielding the full extent of his authority, commands the most powerful gods to withdraw from Gielinor. His goal is to impose a new order, one that will curtail the destructive influence of divine beings upon the world. In a decisive display of power, Guthix forces the gods into retreat. His banishment of the divine beings
He just
reshapes
fucking
the
says it and they
cosmic
do
order,
it?
establishing a new era of relative peace and stability. With the gods banished, Guthix establishes the Edicts of Guthix, sacred laws designed to prevent their return. These edicts serve as a binding framework, regulating the involvement of divine entities in the mortal realm. Among the gods, Serene faces a unique
4-3-2-3-2.
Fearing the consequences of the edicts and unwilling to be forcibly exiled, she makes a drastic choice to avoid the new constraints. In a poignant and dramatic act, Serene shatters herself into countless crystal fragments. This self-fracture is a desperate measure to escape the constraints of the edicts, ensuring her survival, but in a different form.
He didn't just say he stabbed
Serene's
both of us with the
fragmented
sword.
form
Ah,
now exists
yes,
as
of course.
scattered crystal shards across the world. Each shard carries a fragment of her divine essence, a silent testament to her attempt to evade the edicts while preserving her existence. In a final act of preservation and protection,
Hey, that's the thing from While Guthix
brings
Sleeps.
the Stone of Jazz to the ancient Guthix temple. The stone, a source of immense and unstable power, must be sealed away to prevent further calamity. Having secured the stone, Guthix embarks on a journey
The
across
stone kind of
Gielinor.
looks like an
His
egg.
path takes him through the ravaged lands where he
a
witnesses
fucking egg, isn't it?
firsthand the widespread
always an egg.
devastation caused by the conflicts and upheavals. As Guthix traverses the scarred and broken world, his heart is heavy with grief. The destruction wrought by the God Wars and the upheavals is a stark reminder of the cost of divine conflict and the fragility of balance. Guthix's mourning manifests in a powerful and symbolic way. The tears of Guthix, the ethereal orbs of divine sorrow, begin to form around him. Each tear
Ethereal
embodies
orbs.
the god's deep sadness and regret over the devastation that unfolded. In the wake of all the actions by Guthix, he establishes the Guardians of Guthix, a dedicated order tasked with upholding the principles of balance and preserving
look, it's
the
a snake.
harmony of Gielinor. The Guardians are entrusted with the sacred duty of maintaining equilibrium in the world, ensuring that the forces of chaos and order remain.
Hey, wait, isn't that weird ass fucker that I
Their role
just
becomes
complained
pivotal in
about at the start of the game? Or at the start of the video? Okay, so we saw the snake. I don't know who these two are. I don't know who this is. I think this is actually a player. But I could be wrong. This looks like a player. A giant ass turtle. Those look like the things you see when you're doing the Guthix caches. So I think they're just like robots or some shit. Who the fuck is this guy? He won't stop showing up. The little like fucking shotgun crab boy. Pistol shrimp.
Regarding the legacy of Guthix. To aid in this sacred task, the Balance Elemental is created, a formidable entity embodying the essence of balance. Its existence serves as a living testament to the
that looks
divine
sick as shit.
equilibrium that Guthix strives.
Can we
to
fight
protect.
that? I'm guessing by the fact that this is clearly just concept art and not real, like a real 3D thing, is this is not in game.
With the Guardians established and the Balance Elemental orchestrating the brief
Oh,
release
fuck!
of Nex, dynamics among them. These malevolent beings find a way to build of rune essence. Other races point to the Dragonkin. Followers, warriors bred for battle, formidable entity
There we go.
embodying the essence of balance.
Yes, you can
Its
fight it.
existence
Hell yes.
serves as a living testament to the divine equilibrium that Guthix strives
It's a
to
lame ass
protect.
fight, isn't it?
With the Guardians
Where is this? That looks like the Wizards Guild. Where the fuck is this?
established and the balance elemental set in motion, Guthix prepares to return into his slumber.
Actually, with the way this is cut, and then has a hallway, and then has the building in the front, is this Catherby? Is that the castle where you picklock two things? Those are maple trees. Close enough? Sears Village. That's the word I was actually looking for. The fucking other castle.
His task, though
Is this
monumental,
there?
is now in the
I've like never seen this. Is this just there the whole time?
capable hands of his loyal followers. As the cataclysmic God Wars drew to a close, the land
Camelot,
of Gielinor
that's the
began
castle.
to heal from the scars left by the divine conflicts. The Fourth Age dawned, marking a period of relative peace and recovery. It was during this time that the Gnomes, a reclusive and resourceful race, emerged from their underground sanctuaries. They had sought refuge deep beneath the earth to escape the devastating battles that raged on the surface. The Gnomes, ever cautious and ingenious, slowly began to re-establish their presence in the world. Their hidden cities, untouched by the chaos of the God Wars, became beacons of civilization amidst the ruins. The return of the Gnomes heralded a new era of growth and exploration, as they ventured into the remnants of a world reshaped by divine hands. In stark contrast to the Gnomes, the Dwarves remained oblivious to the end of the God Wars for millennia. Deep within their mountain fortresses, they continued their age-old traditions and crafts, cut off from the changing world above. Their isolation preserved their culture and technology, but left them unaware of the shifting powers and new alliances forming in Gielinor. However, peace was not universal in this age. The Fourth Age was also marked by internal strife and power struggles, particularly among the followers of the god Bandos. Banished at the end of the God Wars, Bandos' influence did not fade entirely. His loyal followers, warriors bred for battle, found themselves leaderless and aimless. In the ancient and formidable Warforge, these warriors turned on each other, igniting what became known as the Forge.
People specifically
This brutal
who
conflict saw
only exist
Bandos'
because they
army
want to fight
divided,
fighting?
each
No.
faction vying for control in a desperate bid to claim dominance in the god's absence. The Warforge, a site of countless battles and bloodshed, became a symbol of the enduring
Who could ever
chaos
see that coming?
Bandos' legacy had wrought. During the Fourth Age, the followers of Guthix, the god of balance, dramatically increased their devotion. Druids and other worshippers constructed numerous stone circles across Gielinor to honor Guthix and seek his guidance. These sacred sites became centers of worship, meditation, and ritual, embodying the principles of balance and harmony that Guthix represented. The stone circles served as gathering places for the faithful, who sought to maintain the delicate equilibrium of the world in the wake of the God Wars. Amidst these tumultuous times, another significant event began to unfold: the ritual of rejuvenation. This mysterious ceremony, held every 500 years, saw the remaining Majorat of Gielinor gather in the remote north. The ritual was a grim yet vital process, where one Majorat was sacrificed to imbue the others with renewed power. The cycle of sacrifice and rejuvenation was essential for their survival and strength. The ritual of rejuvenation was a dark testament to the Majorat's enduring struggle for power and immortality. Each iteration of the ritual brought tension and intrigue as the Majorat schemed and plotted, knowing that one of their own would be chosen for sacrifice. The ominous ceremony and the events leading up to it were collectively known as the ritual, and they played a crucial role in the power dynamics among the Majorat. During the Fourth Age, a new and formidable threat emerged: the Dragonkin. These ancient and powerful beings posed a significant danger to the world of Gielinor. However, a hero named Robert the Strong rose to meet this challenge. With unmatched bravery and skill, Robert the Strong drove the Dragonkin into hiding, curbing their menace and ensuring the safety of Gielinor's inhabitants. His legendary deeds against the Dragonkin cemented his place in history as one of the age's greatest heroes. As the Fourth Age progressed, the inhabitants of Gielinor began to establish permanent settlements, signifying a shift towards stability and growth. The island of Intrana, known for its peaceful monks and serene environment, became a significant site of settlement. The monks of Intrana, seeking tranquility and spiritual enlightenment, constructed their monastery, which became a beacon of peace in a world still recovering from the horrors of war. In the heart of Asgarnia, the mighty city of Falador rose. Founded by noble knights and their followers, Falador became a bastion of order and justice. Its grand white walls and bustling marketplaces symbolize the resurgence of civilization and the hope for a brighter future. Falador's
That's bad.
establishments marked a significant step forwards towards rebuilding and unity among human
Those numbers do
kingdoms.
not add up properly.
Across the lush and tropical lands of Karamja, settlements began to flourish as well. The diverse and resource-rich...
Hold on. So including this tower, which should be 11 wide. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 13, 14. Wait. 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, we're fine there. Should be 2 here. 1, 2. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, fuck me. Dude, this is bad. So I used this. I'm trying to make a circle. That fits this, right? And intersects with these. Oh, I counted from the wrong fucking wall. It's supposed to be from this wall. Because these are 5. Because the furthest out... Yeah, that's why. So it should be 2 here. Which I think means I fucked up at the start. 2 here, then 1, 2, 3, 4. Then, oh wait, no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then 1, 2, 3. That's supposed to be 4. Damn it. That's the problem. I also need to go to sleep. I'll show you the math I did in a second. Oh, I'll just use this. Minecraft circle maker. Wait, why is it not day? So it should be, if I count, from here, which is 1 out, all the way to, because it should be 1 more out from both sides to this corner. So just in case, I'll make a little tower block. So from there to here and from there to here is the same amount. And I already know that's true because we made this cut. So including this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56. So this is the magic one. So it should be 55 plus 55, which is 110 plus 1. So 111 wide. So if I do a width of 111, first one is 15, which is 11 plus 2 on each side. I think I fucked up. Because I think I started 1, 2 down, which fucks all of my math up. I did. Cool. I'm good at this. So the 2 is supposed to be here. So 1, 2. And then a 5. One, two. 2, 3, 4, 5. Which means all this needs to be moved further forward 1. Which could be worse, I guess. Which I think works out to 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, now we're good. Wait. Maybe. I think I've like partially fixed this. I wish I could like force this to update so I could see what it's supposed to actually look like. Actually, if I quit to main menu and then reload this, will it force update the map? There should just be a button to force update the map, honestly. Obviously, it's a little bit more because I have more dug out. But that's pretty much it. Also means technically I could fill all of this shit back in, but we ain't doing that. Mostly because I don't actually know where I want all that to go. I will make it thicker on the side so it's a little bit more obvious as to where I'm going to, though. So it should be 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. So for reference, it's 15, 5, 4, 3, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 2. So this is why it's 2, because it's the 11 to the building plus 2 on each side. So 2. That is 50, 5, 4, 3, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 2, 1, 1, 2, 7 ones, and then you're flipped the other way, which is why this magical this magical one here is actually, so it's actually 3 plus a half. And then you go back around the other way. And that's how you get this. So 2, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 3, 2. It's actually the thing in front of it, which is why I'm doing this. 3, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 2, 1. Bro, that fox. 2, 2, 1. 1, 2. Here's the tricky part. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ah, there's an extra 1 in here. That's why. So it should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This should be a 2, which it is. We're just going to do this to make it so it's easier for my math. Two. That should be a 1. That should be a 1. This should be a 2. So 7, 2, 1, 1, 2. 2, 1, 1, 2. 2, 2. Wait. 2, 1, 1, 2. A second 2, and then a 1. One more 2. And then a 3. And then a 2. That fox is fucking eyeballing me. 2, 3, 2, 3. Then a 4. And then a 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then a 2. Perfect. We're good. It's not obvious, but it's the parts that are dug down that are correct. All the things behind it are actually incorrect. Cool. So we actually mostly did the right amount of work. Fuck off. Oh, I can only do 1 damage with this shit? I didn't bring an actual weapon? I didn't think foxes would be such assholes. But yeah, there you go. That's what it's going to look like, basically. Oh, did I have berries? Whoops. And then I do want to dig up the other side. Do I just build up this? I have enough dirt that I think I'm just going to build up this side so it's a little bit more obvious where it actually ends. Fuck off. Fuck off. Oh, can you not get to that? That's so fucking funny. Dude trapped himself. Perfect. Now stay stuck over there. No, you're such a loser. Bro, this fox is such a dick. God, this tree is so big. This is gonna suck so much ass to destroy this tree. I mean, I guess I could technically not destroy the tree. I don't know how deep this is supposed to go. Alright, anyways, back to RuneScape.
Environment of Karamja attracted settlers seeking new opportunities and adventures. From the bustling ports of Musa Point to the mysterious jungles of Shiloh Village, Karamja became a land of exploration and promise, drawing people from all corners of Gielinor. Another significant event of the Fourth Age was the founding of Avaroka, later known as Varrock. This city holds the distinction of being the oldest surviving human settlement outside the Caridian Desert. Its origins are intertwined with the legend of Arav, one of Gielinor's most celebrated heroes. Avaroka's founding began with a tribe discovering an abandoned baby. Viewing this child as a good omen, they adopted him. This child would grow up to become Arav, whose heroic deeds and legendary status became the cornerstone of Varrock's
Is that
history.
his armor,
Under
or has he
Arav's
got...
influence and the tribe's growing power.
Dude, what happened to this poor man's skin? It's literally on fire. Also, don't you, like, get the parts of Arav's shield or some shit? But you had to do it by, like, trading another player who was on the same quest?
Avaroka expanded and prospered. The people of Avaroka, emboldened by their increasing strength, began to conquer neighboring tribes, eventually forming the first human nation of Mistalin. However, during the mid-Fourth Age, Mistalin was a less cohesive nation and more a loose conglomeration of tribes united under Varrock's influence. True nationhood, as understood by modern scholars, would not materialize until the end of the Fourth Age. As large human settlements fortified themselves, the goblin tribes faced a dire struggle for survival and resources. When the Fourth Age began, many goblin tribes fiercely competed against other races. In the early Fourth Age, goblins battled with ogres in the Feldip Hills, where they had coexisted for ages. However,
Yeah, they lost
the
that
ogres'
fight.
superior strength forced the goblins to migrate northward to the Kandarin areas. Here, the goblins clashed with gnomes, leading to intense battles. The gnomes, utilizing powerful illusion spells, managed to repel the goblin attacks, forcing them to cease their assaults and settle wherever they could find refuge. As the Fourth Age progressed, the goblins found themselves increasingly outmatched in the competition for resources. This infernal strife culminated in the infamous Battle of the Plain of Mud, where goblin tribes turned against each other in a desperate bid for dominance.
I actually
Battle
don't know
was
anything
so
about this
ferocious
history
that
because
it
I never
nearly
paid
drove
attention
the
to goblins.
to extinction. Throughout the Fourth Age, the majority of goblins weakened and their intelligence diminished, rendering them a minor threat to other races. Despite this decline, they continued to spread across regions such as Asgarnia and Mistalin. Eventually, near the end of the Fourth Age, some goblin tribes managed to establish small permanent settlements, with Goblin Village becoming the most well-known. Meanwhile, the cave goblins remain secluded underground, free from
I know them,
major
they're cool.
conflicts. Their main city, Dorgesh Khan, flourished, advancing in magic and technology. In the early 19th century of the Fourth Age, they made contact with
I knew that was
Juna
gonna happen.
and light creatures, marking a significant milestone
Hey, it's a
in
snake.
their history. Despite the increasing settlements and growing stability, Mistalin, particularly Avaroka, faced a dire threat from the dark creatures of Mauritania. These malevolent beings launched relentless attacks on the fledgling human settlements, seeking to spread their corruption and chaos. Avaroka, standing as a beacon of human resilience, became the primary target of these assaults. In response to this existential threat, 7 brave priestly warriors rose to defend their homeland. These warriors, imbued with divine power and unwavering faith, fought valiantly against the forces of darkness. Their most significant act of defense was the blessing of the River Salve. By sanctifying its waters, they created a formidable barrier that was impassable to creatures aligned with Zamorak. This divine protection ensured that the dark creatures from Mauritania could no longer cross into Mistalin, securing the safety of its inhabitants and allowing the region to flourish free from the immediate threat of darkness. Now we turn to the north. Following Zamorak's banishment by Guthics at the end of the God Wars, a powerful Magirart named Bilrak awoke from a long slumber, reinvigorated and determined to find a way to bring Zamorak back to Gillinor. In the year 1225 of the Fourth Age, Bilrak began a monumental project, tunneling down in a peninsula east of the wilderness. With a large workforce of humans, giants, and hobgoblins, he sought to reach the Rift, an interplanar portal that could presumably bypass the edicts of Guthics and allow Zamorak to return to Gillinor.
What a dick.
The vast network of tunnels
This was widely
Bilrak created
considered a
came to be
dick
known
move.
as Demonheim. As he delved deeper, guided by dark whispers, Bilrak faced numerous unforeseen challenges. The very structure of Demonheim seemed to resist his efforts, continually distorting the tunnels and altering their layout, often cutting off personnel and resources. Bilrak's ruthless determination led to the deaths of many of his...
Wait a second. Are you telling me that the entire weird craziness of all of the story is because of dungeoneering?
his workers. His workforce lived in constant fear and misery, as Bilrak showed no mercy. When his giants could no longer fit through the narrow tunnels dug by humans, he ordered them massacred, using their remains to feed other slaves. Bilrak also conducted breeding programs
This
to
guy's a
replace his
fucking
weaker
asshole.
servants and to create what he called improved slaves, experimenting with giants, goblins, and humans in his quest for an ideal workforce. As the Fourth Age continued, settlers ventured up the River Salve, seeking new lands to inhabit. Despite the warnings they received at Patadomus, they established settlements in their eerie and mysterious region of Mauritania. Among these were the towns of Canifis, Port Phasmatis, and Fenkenstrain's castle. Unfortunately, these settlements soon fell under the dominion of the vampires. Port Phasmatis experienced a brief period of liberation, only to be betrayed by their savior, Necrovarus. The inhabitants who had hoped for freedom found themselves transformed into ghosts, enslaved by Necrovarus's dark magic.
Yeah, but we got
This
him to say
tragic turn of
psych.
events highlighted the perilous nature of settling in
Or
Mauritania.
some shit like psych.
In modern-day Kandarin, the elves discovered the abandoned and inaccessible Arandar Mountain Pass. 5 scouts were sent to explore the mountains, but only 1 returned. He brought back tales of the Iorwerth clan's rebellion. In response, King Backstorian ordered the elves
King
to return
Back-
to Ranwin.
You're fucking with me, right? His name is King Backstorian. That no. Oh, it's like a backstorian. It's still hilarious because it just sounds like he's the fucking... He exists because he's their backstory. This king literally just exists because he's to be their backstory. Wait, is this actually as far back as it goes to? Is to King Backstorian? That's... I refuse to believe they didn't name him because of that. fuck you. He's named this because he's the backstory of elves. That's funny. Wait, no, I didn't want that there. Damn it.
To retake Prifddinas. However, their efforts ended in failure. King Baxtorian returned to find his kingdom in ruins and his wife dead. Heartbroken, he is said to have buried himself under a waterfall, consumed by grief. The town of Lumbridge was founded in Mistalin during the Fourth Age. The first Duke of Lumbridge is believed to have been named Polonius, and the town was commissioned by King Claudius. Shortly after, Alcarid was built, but its people maintained their independence from Mistalin. These two settlements marked significant developments in the human civilization of Gielinor. One of the most pivotal discoveries of the Fourth Age was the uncovering of rune essence. This remarkable resource led to the dominance of humans in magical arts and marked the end of the Fourth Age. With the ability to craft powerful runes, humans gained a significant advantage, shaping the future of Gielinor. Several notable events from the Fourth Age remain shrouded in mystery, with their exact dates unknown. Among these, the dragon Garruk, who had destroyed many villages near the wilderness, was slain by the hero Komora. Morton was affected by a haze originating from
Oh,
Castle
that's how you
Draken,
make plant fiber,
transforming
or a
its
rope.
inhabitants into the afflicted and disturbing shades in their catacombs. This event, according to the diary of Herbie Flax, occurred when Avaroka had been renamed.
The Diary of
to
Herbie
Barok.
Flax.
The Zamorakian Order of Black Knights was established in northern Asgarnia, leading to constant conflict with the White Knights. This strife eventually led to the political overthrow and exile of the Black Knights from Asgarnia, setting the stage for their declaration of war against the White Knights into the Fifth Age. And that, my fellow adventurers, brings us to the end of our journey through the rich and storied history of Gielinor. From the birth of the world in the First Age to the cataclysmic events of the Second, the wars and turmoil of the Third Age, and finally the shaping of the world in the Fourth Age. These epochs have laid the foundation for the incredible world we step into as players. As we mark the dawn of the Fifth Age, it's important to remember that all the events we've explored today
we are looking at how to put two different ways of pronouncing it. In British English, it's said be said more as epoch, epoch.
That's what I fucking thought. British, am I right? It's just funny because, like, it does actually look like it should be said as epoch, not epic. But thanks, Cyclone, I hate it. I wonder what the American equivalent of that is. Of, like, something we think is really dumb. Or they think is really dumb and doesn't make any sense to anybody for only specifically English. American English. I just fucking insulted so many people by just saying English. Yeehaw hamburger pickup truck. Why is it that the South is the American accent? It's not even the majority of Americans. It's bullshit. How did I get an eternal aubergine? Also, who the fuck made this game? This is an eggplant, not an aubergine. For legal reasons, this is a joke. Nope. It's the law. Watching 2 Hytale streets now. Saba Saba. How is her stream going so far? Hopefully good. So many fucking broken pics, dude. She killed Pumbaa Sab. Gigasage. I would never. Maybe that's actually the real reason why I'm so fucking far behind on resources. I still don't have enough fucking leather to do anything helpful. When I was a young warthog. I'm still salty a bear fucking ate my livestock. Dude was a fucking piece of shit. After every meal. I actually don't think I need these carrots. Unless they feed a specific animal. Oh man, so much work ahead of me still. But it's worth. I hope. It'll be cool no matter what, honestly, so I'm not really worried about it. Well, this is the kind of stuff I enjoy doing, so. Huh. Never seen that happen before. Oh, I forgot to level this up so I have more saplings. I don't know what these do still. I think they're just pretty and you can put a plant in them inside your house. I don't think these do anything. Poisoned ivy. Okay, that's kind of sick. Redwood trunks. I have some. Do I really not have 30? Oh no, did I burn it? Because I didn't realize it was valuable. Oops. I hate having to stock this sometimes, dude. Is there anything I actually care about that's like crazy good? I mean, cotton maybe at some point is kind of nice. So I'm curious, if this gives me back 1 per... Or no, it should give me back more like 2 per harvest. How long does it have to be used until it's more efficient? I actually don't know the answer to that. Not my problem, really. Essence of life? Oh, from rice. Never mind. I was like, it's that weird looking essence of life over there. Dude, I just want leather, man. I don't have a weapon. Idiot. Oh, yeah. I heard you. Where you at? Nowhere? Okay, weird. Definitely thought I heard something being alive. What do I put in here? What do I do these linen scraps, dude? I have so many linen scraps that I just have no purpose for it because I cannot get enough other shit to interact with it. I could probably bring some of this back to feel a little bit better about myself. Is there something else I wanted to bring? Honestly, not right now. I guess I could sleep before I travel back. Oh, I do love that now you can just sleep in a bed even if it's not a legitimate spawn. I think you could before, but I didn't know of a way to set down a bed without it trying to make you spawn it. I still like this house. I'm happy of the house that I made. You may start sleeping in 0 minutes. Thanks, game. Nailed it. Oh. Okay. Oh, I cannot pick all of them. Whoops. Pause, bitch. Bum, 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 bum. So I can convert 6 of those. Nice. I do need... What's the highest I can make? Either these. I like pumpkins because they look cuter. And we'll just do 45 of these. I should not have done 45 because these are not done growing. Take my time finishing this up so they'll finish growing while I plant. Oh, I can't convert it to Essence of Life until I level up. Ugh. One of these is equal to 8 Essence of Life, which is crazy, by the way. That's a lot of wild berries. Let's actually cook a couple more of those. Two can be as bad as
Are
one.
part of the tapestry of history that predates our arrival in RuneScape. Each story, each conflict, and each triumph has set the stage for the adventures we embark on.
Oh shit.
Creating this video was a monumental task, but it was a labor of love. Diving deep into the lore and bringing these tales to life has been an incredibly rewarding experience, and I hope you've enjoyed watching it as much as I enjoyed making it. If you found this journey through the ages of RuneScape as fascinating as I did, please consider giving the video a like and subscribing for more lore explorations and adventures. Your support means the world and helps me continue to create content like this one. Also, let me know in the comments if you'd like to see another video covering the events of the 5th and 6th ages. There's so much more to explore, but I wanted to leave the video...
That did exist, and that's the next video I have, but that is a whopping almost 2 hours. What's funny is I do feel like that it actually didn't even answer all of the things that are... Like, it just kind of brushes over the actual creation of the building itself, or the world itself, which is kind of crazy to me. But maybe I'm weird. I think I want to take a bit of a break. This eggplant's disappointing me. Partially because I want to see my work when I log back in. But also because I want to see... Still have no new stuff. It's so funny. Sometimes like I get like a shit ton. Oh, look, that's a good speed run. Sometimes I get like a ton of stuff that pops up all of a sudden of a bunch of people being like, moderate all of these. And then sometimes it's just crickets. Honestly, I'm still not upset with my time. I stand by. The difference at the time between a 1 hour 30 and a 1 hour 11 still feels really good. Wait, is my run really from 7 years ago? Has it been that long since I played Ultra Despair Girls? That can't be right. I was looking at other stuff. Why are we looking at UDG speedruns? I was gonna look up a different speedrun thing, and then I was looking at the stuff that I follow that I don't moderate. And I was curious. Because I was looking at it, I'm like, you know, I'm still proud of my 111. The fact that it still stands up as being a third place, albeit with only 6 runs. But with people who played after me coming before mine. Like, I think that's actually kind of telling that I didn't just completely phone it in. It's more telling that you two are a bunch of fucking nerds. No, yeah, I don't know. Time for the UDG return? No, that's definitely not true. Don't get me wrong, I'd love to get a sub hour, but like, if there's only 2 people in the world with a sub 1 hour and it's you two fucking nerds, no shot I'm pushing for that. I wanted to cut the 110 at some point, but now that feels like a joke. No, I wanted to see if this is super broken, because I feel like it is. Because I wasn't kidding in the fact that I do think at some point I could play this as a speed run. So you roost about. Okay, so all of those settings are super important for the routing that they're doing. Engineering. So you got a roost about who's brilliant and nimble, but abrasive. By the way, that last one is actually super important. It can do just as much in your options for your routing too. Like I had stuff that came from being sickly quite a bit, which is actually kind of cool. Engineering, guns, speech. I'm actually wondering if there's just right now a bunch of questions on what is the best way to route rather than what is even just the raw skill. Like that's kind of the weird thing with the sandbox ones is ultimately what are your choices that you think are going to be the best ones for your sandbox? Because there's a non-zero chance that these are not the best choices, and we just don't know because nobody else has built a different. I still have this. Not sure if you can click it. I don't know if you wanted me to open that up. I can. Jesus Christ. Does it say every single place that I lose time on? I'll level with you. That means that my prologue's actually pretty clean. Wait. Is this the only spot where I actually have a better time than you? Oh, because you clip div dev there. Shh. 7 seconds at the end of each chapter for using Shift S strats. Wait, if that's true, that means there's literally a free... If that's actually 7 seconds per, that means I literally have a free, what? 7 times 4? 7, 14, 21, 28 seconds. Almost half a minute there just for free. This difference does not calculate, right? I guess it's because it's 94 seconds. It doesn't know how to do that. Damn, my chapter 4 is nasty. It's all on seconds, gotcha. R.I.P. Shirokuma. Do you do a different strat, or am I just ass at this game? It's funny because it's just a bunch of seconds adding up over time. Chapter 4 is Shirokuma Protect 2, the hardest section of the whole game. That's fair. Well, at least easiest to lose time in. I mean, I gotta say, all things considered, it's crazy to me how much it is just little add-ins over time. I don't actually... Looking at most of these numbers, other than the Shirokuma Protect 60, the RIP Shirokuma 50, like, these numbers actually make me feel a lot better about my time. Almost all of it is Death of 1,000 Cuts, which, like, feels way better than, like, no, you're just really, really bad at this specific section. I also think it means my Genocide Jack movement isn't that terrible. It's interesting that we all pick different spots to do div dev. Oh, your Shirokuma is even better than Sagi's, though, which makes me feel better. But your Rip Shirokuma is actually, or your Shirokuma Protect is actually worse than Sagi's, and mine's already 60 seconds worse than yours. Crazy. Here I was thinking I was a nerd. I could see your brain going burr in games like this where it's super duper open sandbox of like a lot of different choices, and like rooting could go crazy on this.
Whoa, that's short. Taking this.
As unbelievable. You'll just need to. Same.
Navigators warmed up in the cockpit.
What the fuck is this movement? I'm curious. I would bet money. Wow, it seems like there's nothing like crazy that's like a skip. Because I see Vox Station, Monastery, Peace Talks, Archive, Horizon Point 2, Providence, Speed. Like, all of that is... That's actually weirder to me, that they put their speed like it's a cut, or it's a split. So you can see their movement speed.
Well, you're upstairs. That smell. Did a spread get flashed? The electrical system misfired somehow.
So they're clearly on the easiest difficulty.
More fluid than I'd originally planned for. We've got to change our approach.
I wonder if they... So I've never actually gone the right way to Eternal Station.
Ma'am, I've been concentrating on how best to gain entry in the security ops. You know, nice and quiet
My guess is you just run through it all.
Me on some of that newfangled academy training of yours.
I've never actually gone this way at all.
Of being unceremoniously shot. Suppose I could hear you out.
Judson and I are in position above the center.
Jesus.
We encountered one.
Dude, okay, I'm so happy I did not play this game in third person. This looks fucking awful. I hate this in third person so much.
Transformer to disable the failsafe. This will allow you to open the door and proceed. I left the manual in the good. Now that that's done.
Bro, you just full on sprint through everything and just ignore every person. That's wild.
Said we should. Nothing too serious. Any distraction you can provide would be helpful, Commander. Comms are down. This is going better than I expected. The nearby elevator will take you out to the wrong.
So I believe this works the way I think it does, which is you're going to walk out, the explosion's going to be from the same thing. I wonder if you can ignore them and just walk on by without causing the explosion.
Give us a minute.
Because this building right here is the same building that everybody they go to, even if they come from where you are. Okay, so you stand far enough back. No, so you have to fully trigger this.
Commander, guards are closing in on your location. Agent DeVries.
Oh, that's weird, because he's definitely knocked out
Got agents down.
the way I did it.
There were no hostiles in the immediate area. No logical cause for that explosion. There's
Can you just platform across this? Wait, what? How the fuck? What? What?
explosion. There's nothing more we can do for them. Doesn't change our mission. We have no choice but to keep pushing forward.
It just opens? What? Why did that do that? I'm guessing you quick save load here to skip the cutscene with her. Because it's fat, like, if it saves back in, yep, and you can skip it. It's faster because save loads are removed. That's the one thing with save load versus RTA that's always kind of janky to me.
Commander, be on your guard. I'm picking up increased security activity in your area.
I guess hypothetically you could just say no save load
Commander,
abuse
something's wrong.
of anything, but like, eh.
DeVries isn't responding to our comms. We're trapped out here. So don't count on us for backup. We'll be busy keeping ourselves alive. Don't worry about us. Just get to DeVries, liberate that core, and get out of here.
Dude, what a joke. You just like speed. You just literally ignore the entire game, which is not a surprise at all. Damn, you speed through that text.
Just we wasn't.
Go to Eden. Level 2 didn't assign any points, by the way, yet. Don't grab any of those things. Whatever. Okay, I don't know if that was important. That seemed kind of weird. I don't know why you would slow down time before going through there if it wasn't important for something. Also, interesting that they changed their skip button from space to left shift. My guess is just because they're always on left shift.
Engaging combat protocols.
So I think they're doing that to pull aggro?
On your command.
Be hopping? Nah, maybe? Okay. Shoot the guards. Now is an outlaw. Is there a reason for this? There's got to be a reason for why they aggro every single person ever. So you can get up here without pulling down this, which I've done it before. So you're getting the double jump here, because that's the most important thing, honestly. You literally walk over. This dude jumps off because he's a dipshit. Doesn't understand how the double jump works. Don't worry, I've literally died to the same thing dozens of times when playing the game. Splat. Right. Wait. Do you get XP for shooting him once? That's hilarious if that's true. I wonder if you shoot them and run away because then it kites them way off in the middle of bumfuck nowhere? When they try to follow you before you teleport back? No, because they're still here. Why are you doing this? Oh! Are your allies killing them so you're still getting the XP? Because that's really funny if that's true.
Ranger ahead.
Stealing equipment that you must use for something. Oh, you immediately equip it too. So it must be, I guess, better gear than what you already have.
Enthusiastically, neutralize.
I wonder if they have... It feels like they're moving really quick. So my guess is they picked up something that makes them faster in combat. Which, like, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm 100% sure they just have something that makes them faster in combat, so they're trying to always be in combat. Maybe that's just default. Speed went from 10.2 to... Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so you don't have to worry. If you're always running through combat anyways, you can just make this with a double jump, can't you? Yeah, that's fucking dumb. I thought that double jump in this game was kind of already crazy. I didn't realize it was that crazy. I mean, technically this is really early on and you're not guaranteed to have double jump by now, but I am kind of curious. Man, 12-5 for every movement is kind of crazy. Just constantly being in combat that way. Oh my god, they're using it to skip the thing. I get it now. So usually when you're holding an E to go through a door, you have to do it for a time. And somehow when you're using that time slow, it gets rid of that requirement. What? You can just walk through a door by talking to somebody? What a fucking game. That's incredible. Elevators, the enemy of speedrunners everywhere. Holy shit. This is the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my entire life. This entire speedrun is just setting up people to clip you through a wall.
I've triggered the... So you'll have...
Good job. Oh my god.
Now we know why Montelli locked the engines. He planned to crash the box into Fairfield. Maybe we can do something to change the trajectory on that control panel. We've got to try, right?
Nope. Apparently you don't gotta try. Oh my god, elevators really are half of this fucking speedrun.
This unit strongly recommends evacuating immediately.
Are you ever gonna play this, by the way? Because it is technically spoiling some stuff, Wizard. I can move on to something else, but I was kind of curious. It skips like almost everything, so I'm not sure it's super relevant. I don't know, probably not. Cool. You missed, we were just doing... What do we start with? We started with an hour of, something. I think it was a game. Abyssus. You might like Abyssus. There's a bunch of games that are on sale from the... I forgot what they call it, the detective sale or some shit. That's such a weird glitch to abuse that to get through doors instantaneously.
Time to watch whatever it was the message.
I
Reckon we've got our work cut out for us. Let's head to...
Command.
Yeah, the detective fest. Oh, what'd you think of the game I sent you? If you hadn't seen it already, you may have already seen it. It looked like something you would like. But I wasn't sure.
The following points of
No
interest
fucking way.
have been identified.
What are you doing?
Matriarch's mercy. And how may...
What? No.
I can't believe...
What? Bro, these glitches are wild. Sent me a few things in the past few days. I sent you one literally today. I don't know what I sent you in the past couple of days. Have I sent you a bunch of stuff in the past couple of days? I actually genuinely don't know. Specifically today. Because it's on the, well, it's funny because it's listed, I think, as being a part of the detective day, but it's also not on sale. Oh, wait, no, sorry. That's the one that was the pay off your debt genre. That one's not on sale despite being quote-unquote a part of it. So he's clearly just going to clip through the monastery door, right?
By the law. It's you. You're right. The
Yep. Psychopaths VN. Psychopaths VN. Have you seen that one before? It has like no reviews on Steam, so my gut says it was on a different console.
I am 100% certain that its tensile strength is marginally greater than
You ever heard of it? Heard it's pretty mid. That does not necessarily surprise me.
Or is he a special case?
Did I just never go in this building?
Now's not really.
Oh, it's a much, much harder to do one,
We should keep moving.
apparently. Okay. Now that's fucking crazy. I liked S1 of the anime, but historically everything else wasn't written, and you can tell. That's funny, I didn't know that. I haven't actually watched the anime. I know very, very little about this.
You should return to the incognito. Get on over to the location of the.
Oh my god. That only worked because the programmers... Okay, incredible. So when you're talking to the PC, you're actually talking, even though it's supposed to be like a comms link to DeVry in a different space, they just program it to be like you're literally talking to DeVry and she actually physically exists down there, rather than it being like a pre-recorded recording. I guess because you have all the options still, so it's just easier to do that way. That's crazy.
That will beat DeVries then, but we ought to try.
If you like cyberpunk dystopian sadness, then it's quite good. Yeah, I didn't know that at first. My friend was like, "Oh, I recommend you watch this show." I didn't know what it did, and then I watched the first episode, and I said, "Oh,
Can't even be fussed to save innocent lives.
I should not have watched that."
agent, over here.
Dude, it seems like getting through these doors is fucking easy. And then these were open from this side. Gen Urobuchi is called the Butcher for a reason. Have they done anything else other than... See, my brain says psychopaths. Is that right? Yeah, psychopaths. Not to be confused. My brain got it confused with the Mob Psycho, I think. Madoka Magica would be the main one, you know? Ah, that does check out. Oh my god!
Guess we start discussing.
I guess they do die if you don't save them. I guess that's what I anticipated, but... Okay, so you finally take points specifically into 5 points of... The fact that it only takes 5 points says more to me of how pointless most of the stuff in this game is. And I think that was actually one of my biggest complaints.
Maintaining close proximity to a rift of that magnitude is not advised. Some light dissociation from reality may occur.
Wonderfully austere venue.
Can you not just
To begin our
open the door?
negotiations for peace. That said, it is deeply regrettable,
I love how you can tell that he is clearly getting more and more annoyed from your existence.
but I will now graciously have not been resolved.
Is this the one for speeding through? Okay, this was one of the wildest and possibly funniest ones. You've been racing through conversations and seem to hate the idea of having to talk to others. Your choices in conversations are now randomly picked for you after a few seconds, but you gain a bonus to all experience earned. That was one of the few ones I did not accept. I love flaws. I think they're one of the most interesting things in most of the games. But I could not take that one because I really like conversations. Okay, so you're definitely not supposed to be here. Did you have to use him to do that? Maybe because you needed the mission orders? So you make your I feel like half of the speedrun is knowing when you can use your allies to murder people while you work on something else. Oh, you're not supposed to be in here. Of course, you could just talk to her through the window.
Habit of arriving at the wrong time, Commander.
You just shoot her, don't you? Because it's way faster than doing anything else.
Station's not gonna hold up against that rip for long.
Oh my god, you actually can work with her? That's crazy. Oh, another mistake. So, you know, there's already 5 seconds of time save I've seen in this. I'm not sure you could change routing much, though, since you're skipping so much conversation. Like, you're really only doing the exact bare minimum because you can skip through walls. If this game didn't have the ability to just literally teleport yourself through walls, it might be a bit more different. Also, damn, not being in combat really slows you down in this game. It's kind of funny, though, because you're not really spoiling anything by watching the speedrun, because you basically see none of the fucking game.
What happened? What am I? I'm gonna.
Literally all you're doing is hitting the main story plots, and you're missing all of the important decisions that go into it.
Statistical chance of violence increasing.
I have absolutely no idea what's happening right now. Monica spin. I mean, honestly, correct. Aren't they your enemies? Won't they, like, kill on sight you or try to arrest you or something?
Internal. Time to see if the rumors about this place are true.
Oh, you just immediately clear your bounty. Okay, that's fair.
The scientician surplus. No more than what you need. Function.
That does not seem like that should work. Don't tell me all they do is lock this and it just still works.
And how may
Oh my god. Why am I not surprised? They're not wrong. But man, that is such a programmer thing to do. Literally, rather than like making it not function when it's not supposed to happen, just lock it behind a door that doesn't unlock until you break it. Are you raiding tonight? Oh, I didn't know if we were still raiding. I thought raiding was over. Dude, I'm so undergeared unless y'all want to carry my ass. I don't know if it's worthwhile.
The skill alone. Stick close, Commander. Wouldn't want you wandering off and getting lost.
We're doing alt runs. I mean, I'm down. I guess the problem is like, is it just normal alt runs? Because I'm not sure if there's any point in me going.
Not really.
Vandalism. Sabotage. Restoring power. Commencing systems audit. Calculatory processing increased substantially. Competing priorities. Successfully expunged. You have earned my deepest gratitude and sincerest thanks. Or at least, a plausibly feigned simulacrum of such emotions. Ready to commence Rift data processing.
Damn, you really skip everything. I mean, at this point, it's mostly for fun. It'll probably be the last 2 normal and then into a heroic. It's this awkward balance of like... what are you doing, sir? There's no way. Wow, okay. That should not... This game does not really think through you having double jump with 12 movement speed from combat, I guess. Yeah, I'd be down to stop in and at least say hi to people. I don't know if there's any point in me actually doing the raiding. One, I just don't know almost any of it. Like, I know enough of it that I got to like do the entire fights, but I forgot probably most of it. What the fuck just happened? That's wild that you could just skip so much stuff. Did you get to do Dougie D on normal? Yeah. I was there for us as the group when we killed it the first time.
Alert. Failure to launch nearby.
I'll take care of him, Commander.
Damn, wild that they're pretty much totally fine. That was like 3 months ago. I definitely don't remember. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, no, it was like one of the last raids I got to do with y'all. You literally don't even steal this. He just doesn't ever pick it up, and he still somehow has it. That's crazy. You're definitely not supposed to be able to make that jump. That's crazy. Yeah, that's the only fight. That's the only fight I'd say really worth going if you haven't. Otherwise, don't feel the pressure to show up or not if you don't want to. I think it's more that like, it's nice to hang out and say hi to people. And if I do kind of miss raiding, but also like at the same time, there's this weird balance of like, it just feels so pointless because I've been gone for so long, and also I've seen all the fights. And I've seen all the fights, and I'm bad. Next week is achievement run. No, well, I might be. Okay, the problem is right now I don't actually know what my schedule is.
That rover looks inbound for the systems.
I literally don't know what my work schedule is for the rest of the next 3 months. Because they've continuously changed shit on us, so. If I'm free though, I would love to come next week. My DPS will be ass because I'm missing everything. Yeah, there's like no leeway for changing routing for this whatsoever. It's so uninteresting. I mean, that's not an issue. It'll be all normal anyways. That's fair. Why did he push him at first?
Priority. Unseal the hangar.
Why did... What? So they're gonna get him to clip him through this door. Okay, so at this point you don't need anything other than killing, and I guess exactly 5 for something? favorite politician, the wizard. I don't think the wizard's a politician. Yeah, that gun that he got is crazy. I was about to say, you can get through this without doing anything. Let me read all the text messages looking at these spinning girls while I do that. Fine, I'm not surprised. Yeah, no, if I'm free next week, then yeah, I'm down. The problem is, like, at this moment, I could not tell you whether or not I am. Which makes me giga sad. But, like, that's just my life right now.
Access credentials have already been acquired, Commander. No further credentials required.
Oh, look at the size of that thing.
Man, this is kind of... I get it because it's a speed run, but I'm kind of surprised how, like, much it skips. I guess that's the problem with, like, you get one thing that lets you, like, walk through walls, basically. And then basically nothing else matters. Which to me kind of sucks, because that was kind of the routing thing is what made the sandbox kind of interesting, and the fact that there is nothing is a bit rough. So wait, why are they not just finishing off that last guy? Go from psychopath to super cute. Yeah, kind of depressing. But kind of depressing? Very depressing. All I needed to do was watch the first one and be like, oh, yeah, that's sad.
May now be accessed, Commander.
No need to belabor this. I will fly the ship. Back to the... Now go.
And so, in the end, Augustine de Vries hoped.
That's literally the entire... Yeah. Jen's other works make Psychopaths look like a rom-com. Damn. Yeah, that's kind of... Man. I was interested in speedrunning this game, and now I have no interest whatsoever. I understand why the leaderboards are so incredibly empty. There is no, like, room for any kind of... in a game where all of your choices are interesting and, like, you can have this flexibility, and I would have thought that you would have had, like, a bunch of different choices for how you want to approach the balance of save time, not save time. Become glitchless pilled, if that means anything in this game. I mean, it would, because you couldn't go through doors, but, like, there isn't any. Their choice is any percent. And since there's only 4 runners, I can't imagine there's any interest in there being anything else. Yeah, that run was giga cursed. I mean, that's part of the blessing and the curse of, like, something that's so open. You're almost certainly going to run into a glitch eventually that just destroys the game. Meanwhile, I know how to get out of the wall in basically every fucking map on Ana Extended Edition, and we still can't figure out how to beat the game any faster. This is funnier to me. Have you tried Unextended? I mean, technically there is a version, and I have access to it. I can't imagine it being at all interesting to play, though. What are we at? 4 hours? Should I date some people? Let's see what it looks like on the map now, really quick. And then we'll probably go date some people. Ooh, maybe do the demo of Elevator. Oh yeah, I know that looks way better. That curve is clean, except for right there, but I think that's something else I did. What if I just tear down what's currently there? Knowing that I'm going to be rebuilding it anyways. Use that to build up these exterior walls. Or at least this middle one, since I know I need this as a pathway. I don't know yet. Wizard, you gonna join me in this? I know how much you just absolutely love Minecraft. So therefore you would absolutely love Hytale. Grow faster, damn it. No, crew. Well, at least you're honest. I do unironically think this is going to be the new... This sounds more a negative than a positive. I do think that this is going to be a new platform that people are going to love using instead of Roblox. Partially because it's not by somebody who wants to promote gambling and dating apps to children. But also because it's essentially a much more open Minecraft. So I do think at a minimum this is going to be an interesting game to have as a platform. Hi, Bun Bun. Where are you going, little Bun Bun Bun? Boing, boing, boing. I think Roblox is probably way too big and probably way too hard to get people to swap off, but we can hope. I mean, so the real catch is, and the real reason this can't really compete on that in the same degree is Roblox is free and on phones. And that is really, really hard to mess with. Versus Minecraft is not free and not on phones. Yet still does phenomenally good. Fortnite is also going the way of Roblox too. I mean, are you really surprised? A lot of its popularity came from the exact same kind of things ultimately. It got its initial popularity and then it got and it has honestly a way, way better way to no, but I can still be sad. It has a way better way of what are the words I'm looking for? It makes money better. Because it doesn't... In a weird way, it makes money better than Roblox. But it also has like a game that's an ever... Like Roblox, if people stopped making content for it, would kind of just be done. Like the whole reason Roblox is good is because there are people who are able to work on Roblox themselves. Versus I think that they just enabled user-created islands to do in-app purchases, which could be loot boxes, despite them not having loot boxes in the main game. That's interesting. I didn't actually know that. Technically, the original one did have loot boxes, by the way, which is really funny. That does not surprise me, though. That's new. That's very, very new. To be fair, I don't think they needed to do that to fully Robloxify it. Now they just have the ability for essentially exactly what Roblox did, which is people who are working full-time on making games. Do I want to play more Abyssius? Yeah, they end up dropping loot boxes forever after getting sued. I mean, I don't blame them. Can they be sued for games in their game having loot boxes? I guess Roblox hasn't, but no, I want to do an Abyssius run. Now that I've watched all like the zoomies, I kind of want to. It's funny, I just was talking like yesterday about how I don't love roguelikes. But somehow FPSs seem to avoid it. And I think it's just because I don't ever feel like I got cheated out because of a build in an FPS roguelike, because they tend to be much, much, much lighter on the roguelike elements, maybe? I don't know. I don't know what that does, to be honest. What if I just die here? Have you played Returnal yet? Somebody at work mentioned it, and I remembered it came to Steam. No. Oh, I actually want to play Secret Monkey Island. I need to stop playing new games. If it wasn't obvious, by the way, this is the game that I saw the Expedition 33 thing in. Is that roguelike third person? Like, it looks like, you're basically playing, a Toho game? I think I like that more. Because the idea of my giant AoE freezing people seems really funny. Yeah, if it's the roguelike that was the PS5 exclusive, then I know exactly what you're talking about. I've never seen a tiny one like this. Blessing upgrade. Oh, okay. Those are what I just unlocked. Interesting.
Time to collect some scrap. New objective, huh?
You know what's funny? This ran way better. Actually, it's not really a surprise. This ran better at the start of the stream when I had less stuff open. Turns out. Oh, I was going to play Elevator too. How big is this demo? 4 gigs? Nah, we'll do it a different time. Maybe it's a Friday. I feel like I'm not getting good drops. I don't know what any of that means. Ooh. I have been enjoying schmoving along, so... To be fair, I also have been playing this terribly, but it is kind of funny just schmoving. I need to go eat now? That is fair. Yeah, if you're raiding, you probably need to go do that. Nah. I don't need to be durable. Durability is for losers. Causing them to take more damage. I don't think this helps me. Goodbye, Wowie. Have fun. Oh, I guess I could have gone with gold and just not bought anything. I feel like the gold is kind of a trick when you're on the, What if I just don't go to the shop? What's up? Yeah, I'm just ignore you. I don't actually think you're that important for me. I will have the least fun meal of all time. How dare you? Ooh, what's this book? Mark E? Wait. Crude unfinished, otherwise nearly 1-to-1 with the real deal. It's a description at the bottom. Report. Signature review artist default putting their names wherever possible. Interesting. Wait. Does dashing through this let you just see through the world? That's kind of wild. Damn. Easy. I don't think I've ever died to this boss. Using an ability. Oh, you know what? No, I did once with a different gun that I didn't like. Increased fire rate. Nah, I like the double dash cooldown better. Do I just always get an upgrade like this now? That's kind of sick. I mean, more damage seems worth more a while. No reason for me to go over there. Day 23. Ugh. My left clicks do so much less damage. It sucks. Yeah, I'll happily take that. Oh, I probably should have taken the right click doing more damage. Oh well. Yeah, no, I'm good. I think I just messed up that shot. Oh, sick. I feel like melees in this game are kind of ass. Yeah, okay, that does not go through the world. Oh wait, maybe it does. Damage dealt to elites and bosses by 5. Yeah, no wonder I've been only going frost. Shift the eyes, definitely done that. Just literally increasing all damage dealt to elites and bosses seems just absolutely insanely valuable because I feel like it's never... Well, the nice thing is my AoE ability is my right click too, so I'm just making my AoE ability more powerful while also making my damage to bosses substantially better. Oh, the heals are up, huh? Oh no, this guy's a healer. Actually, where's my upgrades for my weapon? Haven't seen a single one yet. Come on. Are you fucking serious right now? There we go. And also, honestly, AoE's freezing is just kind of crazy. Wait, what was over here? This is the Expedition 33 one. Expedition. How many days expeditions now? 33? 33 is too many if you ask me. I love showing that one off. Wow, that one right click can basically clear the entire map. Really nothing? Where the hell are my upgrades for my gun, dude? Like, I would take a right click upgrade to this gun so bad. You can just kill the boss by making him run off the edge? What? I have died to that boss 3 times now. Fucking insane. Nope. Oh, that's such bullshit. Yeah, no, this kind of becomes a joke once you have a freeze for them, which is great. Oh, let's go. Give me a secondary. Weak spots create additional harpoon that seeks out a new target, or maximum combo point by 1. I'm not sure that helps me that much. We'll do splitting harpoons just because I think it's more valuable, probably. Especially because half of my shots are weak spots anyways. I'm not sure adding a combo point actually helps me that much. Yeah, it turns out stun locking big people, always good value. I deserve to get damaged from that. 6% of the health when freeze is removed. I'll take that too. Aha! I've wanted to open a door so badly. I've like never opened a door. Oh. Allies excluding you. So literally does nothing. Cool. That just should not be offered when you're solo, dude. Like, genuinely. It actually makes me so sad. Of course, I only got aspects of the night. Nah, I don't care that much about that. $167. I don't care that much about the temp. Beyonce! That's shit, dude. Dude, how much further can I get away from that? Or am I supposed to jump out and back in? That's the only thing I can think of. What? No, 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 no! I was about to be tilted, dude. Am I supposed to jump down the hole? Oh, well, I made the decision now, so I sure hope that was the correct one. It was. Health pickups, no. I don't need more gold. Why would I want more gold? What the hell's that? Oh. Okay. Even more damage. More! More! I don't think there's a reason for me to teleport up there. Now I'm curious. Did I miss something? Is there some other shit I can do if I teleport up there? Are there other... That secret crystal has me, like, questioning everything now. Like, why are there discs launched here? Can I get through that door? Oh! I could hear it glowing. To be fair, it sounds like that. Ah. Haha! Thought it'd be fine if I didn't use that power. Said if I didn't, then it wouldn't take control of my mind, like it done to Tristan. But blast it now. All I wish was for a second chance. Anyways, now I have access to a disc thrower, which is kind of neat. Did I miss anything else? Nope. Used you. That teleports me back up, which is not helpful. Cool. I was like, this seems sus. Why were there crystals here? And then luckily they made a noise, so I was able to actually find them all. I don't actually think I can continue with this build very well. Like, I'm actually pretty worried about this build. Although having infinite dashes makes me very happy. I feel like all of my damage is in my right click. Oh, that does poison. Okay, good to know. Do my weapon again. I like this, because that means I never have to reload again. But this seems way more interesting. That definitely could have killed me. I guess that orb's not their weak spot? Question mark. Also, this build is substantially more interesting. But really nothing down there? That's lame. There's definitely, like, secrets to this, for sure. Actually, I wonder if I had the thing that gave me per combo point spent, since technically I'm spending maximum +1, would it give me back more ammo than I actually spend on it? Dude, this would be so good if I had anything to use my keys on. I don't want either of these. These suck. Sorry, this screams as like there's something there for me to shoot that's off the edge. Guess not. Boop. Oh, hey, look, a door. Got any video games on your phone?
They shouldn't have.
I want to jump into that so bad. Thought there was something to read over here. There it is. About time we struck gold again, even if I found myself a slab with a mural on it. Perfect to bring back a souvenir for the wife. Kinda. There's no way I can jump into this, right? This will definitely kill me. Yep. Still worth. It was just too jumpable. What can I say? This feels like I can definitely jump to the top of this. Protective ability unlocked. Brine field. Neat. Oh, damn it. I'll follow the Phantom. I guess I should read the instructions. I thought it was going to damage me, to be completely honest. Wait, how the hell did they hit me from down on the ground, dude? That's so mean. Dude, is there just infinite people? Holy. Holy smokes. I am in a very bad spot. That room absolutely brutalized me. Oh, I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. I'm very dead. I am super omega giga dead. Oh, okay. Yep. Nope. Didn't expect to get slammed and then slam jammed. Honestly, not even mad. I learned so much. Radio controlled discs that return. Manipulating discs midair is key. Slows and damages enemies while protecting yourself and other players. I feel like a better right click. Like the freeze was nice, but I actually think I could have done better with something that did more damage.
A clean slate.
I feel like a reroll of a blessing is probably not actually a bad idea. Bountiful bottles. Syringe charges by 1. Not a bad one. Additional options at the merchant. I can't buy any of these. I feel like more HP is funnier. And I could do some silly stuff depending on what my build is.
Locked and loaded.
Okay. So you have no way of telling if this is actually doing high DPS. I feel like I'm this close, I'm just better off doing a ton of ricochet damage. Oh, never mind. You can keep up at that pace if you just do it right. Interesting. I don't like this gun. I still think the harpoon's probably the best one. Charge up slow-moving orb zaps nearby enemies, explodes on impact and dots, and then a storm of electricity. I think this one's more interesting. Are there any of the other ones that have more interesting builds, maybe? Semiotic, fully-otic. Precise shots with increased weak point. Complete an expedition. Cool. Thanks. Fires all bullets in succession, dealing more damage to these shots than it knocks enemies back. Travel total of 1,000 with the knockback. Okay, that one kind of sucks. Yeah, that's what I thought. In a fan pattern. Interesting. Ricochet to a new target. Combo points. Attached to enemies. Dealing time. Dot. Combo points while attached. That one I think is actually the one that's the most interesting. Let me guess. Beat it? Yep. Pull enemy towards the harpoon it hits. The more damage targets per combo point consumed. 8 combo points within 2 seconds. I actually don't know how to do that one. Fired at 200%. I feel like I wasn't that... I don't know if it was possible. Okay, cool. You get golden if you fully unlock everything on it, though. That is kind of neat. I feel like I've done what I'm supposed to do to unlock the bow, which actually does drive me kind of crazy. Solving the mystery of the secret pond. Find the precise weapon by defeating the elite sanctuary within... the elite in the sanctuary within 45 seconds. Do I just not know where the sanctuary is? Is this the sanctuary? I haven't explored here for tons, so maybe it is. Like, what's back here? Oh. Another surge fisher. I don't know what those do, but I've shot a lot of them. Oh, there's another one. Oh wait, why is this open now? Find the ancient ability by collecting 3 artifacts. Oh! Say, that thing has just not been open the entire time. That's why I thought I couldn't open it. Neat. Well, then what does it do? My guess is it randomly picks an ability. Deals massive damage to a single enemy. Okay, that's pretty neat. That doesn't do that much damage, honestly.
Let's put it to good use.
It does not pierce. It does not do... This seems kind of terrible, actually.
First-rate equipment. Oh, this is the one.
Oh, it doesn't want me over there, lame. I want to know how to get up there. To be honest, I'm not actually sure if you can, but... Oh, of course, it's not a real thing I can jump onto. Is this, though? Yes, it is. Can I jump onto this? Oh! Is this the secret sauce? Not like that. I think you can actually make this... Ooh. Too low without it, maybe. I think I was on it. Feels like I'm going over the top. I am stuck. There we go. We're out of there. Can I climb up this side, maybe? No, it doesn't feel like it. Because the other question I would have had is if I can climb onto this, then climb onto the bell, and then jump over there, I could see that being an option. I don't think you can climb up. Oh, maybe you can. Okay. Hold up. Well, that's not where I anticipated this to bring me.
Quite the timber.
Oh, there's just stairs over to here.
Sneaky.
This is kind of suspicious. This is very suspicious, actually. Okay, let's try this again. 1, 2, whoop. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fuck. Can't see shit, dude. I think this is the better route to try and get up here. Do I need to not do the second one? Because it does feel like if I'm doing jump dash, it makes it... No? Not that time, but... Because I don't think there's clamber in this game. At least not as far as I'm aware. Oh? Okay, so you can't stand on the orb, but you can stand on the spikes. That's the confusion here. I think I can get onto that spike if I'm careful. Damn it. I mean, the other question is, can I just skip to here? Oh. Well, it seems like there's a rock you might actually be able to jump on, which would just make all of this way easier. Also, the other question is, can I just jump onto this metal spike? Or this metal post? It's a real post, at least. Some of the targets are very much not real, so I had to check that. I don't actually know if there's enough height to get to that spike. Oh, there actually might be. I feel like that's way too close of a jump for it to be consistent, though. I guess it doesn't matter. I don't need consistency. I just need to be able to make the jump once. Damn. I'm batting it. Ooh, Ooh, I might be able to make that one? That seems possible. I don't know if it's... This one seems weird, because it feels like I'm not definitely supposed to be able to jump onto this. That felt like I did jump on that one, though. The good news is so far it doesn't seem like they put in invisible walls. My true arch nemesis. You could probably immediately jump off. It did reset my jumps at a minimum. So I could probably jump, dash, jump, and maybe make it? Because I'm already pretty close from this one. The sucky thing is you kind of... Oh my god, let's go. How was I supposed to have gotten up here? Keep waking up here no matter how far I get. I don't dare consider if I'm still me when I open my eyes. Figured everything would be alright if I stayed here. Okay. So you're definitely supposed to, like, not get up the way I got up here. But this is definitely the final point you get to. And you're intended to get up here. My gut says it's something relating to... Yeah, because this is pitch black. My guess is it's something related to this. Specifically over there, maybe? Feels like definitely you can get up to here. Oh yeah, you definitely 1,000,000% can. I wonder. Ah. Like through that hole, maybe? Which means I've done like all of the parts to this. I just didn't realize that it connected to here. Yep, I've literally done this exact jump to get to here before. And then my guess is you're actually just jump twice and dash. Okay, cool. So I made that way harder than it needed to be. I also feel like I've gotten all of them now. The problem is there's definitely ones that are in levels, and I don't know if they're separately tracked or the same thing. I also don't think that helps me at all. I do also kind of question whether or not you could shoot this, like if they get shot through walls with this. I think the answer is just objectively no, because that would be really stupid if it was, but... Unless there's something else that's like a secret. Oh. How do I know if I got them all? "94 hidden achievements." Jesus Christ. See, that one to me looks like one, but...
Curses, that's deep.
I just want to know if there's like a... Because I don't see anything logging it. One sec. What's the name of this? Not elevator. The business. Collect all of them in a given area gives you a new suit material in the nautical wardrobe. Nope.
See it? Look! This is prime.
Oh, that's... Timely hero. That my guess is that's a speed run. Collectors collecting everything. Without any blessings. I mean, I love that you can get some crazy ones. Oh, that one's a pack. The third herald. Defeat the third elite in the Royal Abyss. I was fighting it. I almost had it. Wait. Defeat the first elite in the Royal Abyss. Oh, the Royal Abyss must be the final one. Locked by expert. Complete an expedition on deep 10. Damn.
See it?
I need this one. Unlock the logbook entries for all blessings and charms. But I want to be a big daddy. I'm definitely missing at least one fissure. Oh, I didn't realize that was there. I am stuck. I'm like 90% sure I already got one that was up here. This is through there. Where on earth could any of the other ones be? Thought maybe under the dock. But not seeing anything. I do actually think this is kind of an interesting one. I don't think the color is necessarily worthwhile, but... Oh. Greetings, fated stranger. I'm attempting to move my great fortunes overseas, but I am justly locked out of the royal treasury. All I need is a small loan to circumvent this unfortunate situation. On my princely honor, I promise to send back 10 times the sum you're so graciously sent to lend me. I feel like I should trust him. He's a prince after all. I don't think they would do 2 here. Did I get one over here? I feel like I haven't. Like from here, maybe? It's gonna fall.
Gotta focus.
Pretty sure that's just the top of a rock. Yeah, I don't see anything else over here. Also, there are definitely invisible walls here, much to my chagrin. My arch nemesis rears its ugly head. Coward. If you already know I'm gonna zone out, just let me stay, you know? Zone me out and don't put invisible walls. Don't ruin my fun. Where the hell is this last one?
Check it out.
That's actually kind of wild to me. The best part is I don't even like the colors. I think I actually like the standard better than this. But I want it. I think I'm only missing one. Because I found the one that was like... Oop.
Long way down. Gotta focus.
Figured I'd try it. You never know. Sometimes there's silly stuff like that. Ba-dum, so one was up there. We Minecraft now.
Curses are steep. Quite the tumble.
Yeah, no, I got nothing. I don't know where this last one is. Unless it, like, doesn't track if you get one and then stop? But I don't think so, because I'm pretty sure... Yeah, because it still tracks how many I have from the other one. Unless I didn't get one... Like, I know I got one from climbing up here and shooting it. I could have sworn it was in there. Which is why I thought I was done in here and there wasn't more to do. Yeah, I don't see anything in there. It was probably actually in this room here. That I like saw it back there and I shot it or something. It could also just be something I don't have unlocked? Question mark? Definitely not seeing anything. Womp womp. Alright. I think that's where I'm going to stop this and go date some people. Stop this lunacy. Because I'm not seeing anything obvious to jump to, which would be the next thing I would try. Some hardcore parkour.
Gotta focus. Quite the tumble.
Oh, apparently there's 8. I definitely was nowhere near 8. Date everything. Play. I am going to actually try out Star Wars Outlaws because it's part of Game Pass, but I'm certainly not going to try streaming that. It would run horrendously.
Team 17.
Sassy chat games.
Dun dun dun. Bonka, bonka, bonka,
Date everything.
The most expensive anime figure is the gold Gunpla kit, made of solid gold and worth over $200,000. Why are these the tooltips in this game? Like, actually, pilot lights, unfortunately, use roughly half the heating system's total energy usage merely by staying lit. However, they can still be used during an electrical outage. Wow. Yeah, that makes more sense. I'm not actually sure that's worthwhile. What was that noise, dude? It's been a while, so let's check in on her.
Florence is still here in Holly's place. She shakes her head when she sees you, confirming what you've already suspected.
Oh, you're back. She's still out of it. She went really hard this time.
I want to help.
Whatever you're thinking of, we've already thought it.
Yeah, you're probably right. Hear me out.
You're all ears.
I'm gonna take her on a date.
Good luck finding the time.
I'll just tell her it's Valdiviantine's Day in June. July? What month is it?
She'll say she's got work.
She'll believe it, though.
We'll tell her they moved the date because taxes.
I hate how much that might work.
I could talk to some folks. Kinda weird taking her on a date without asking. She's definitely expressed interest.
Oh.
She just doesn't have the time. So she says.
Sounds like a plan.
We'll let folks know to give you some space. Give you the house to yourselves as much as possible. But give her a night at least. Poor thing's still off with the fairies.
Oh wait, I had...
One moment
That's not who I thought I was looking at.
Equipment, and the next you're looking at a gorgeous, muscled man dressed in various pieces of sports equipment that once belonged to a far more optimistic version of yourself.
Bro, the roller skates on the elbows? Wild. Also, the basketball outlines on the actual
As you watch
body.
this guy go through
Crazy.
an entire squat routine, it's more than clear that, unlike you, this guy has never struggled to maintain an athletic
Okay,
routine.
listen, I don't need shade thrown on me right now, you
Mid-squat,
asshole.
He stops suddenly, bending down to peer at you through his legs. A handsome, smiling face, boxed in by thighs so thick and developed, you're rendered speechless for a few
Damn! Now who's thirsty, Mr. Narrator?
Oh, hey! He sets his weights down, standing up and beaming at you like you've just told him he's won the lottery.
It's about time you made your way over here. I was starting to think you forgot about me.
Well, what happened was...
Hey, you don't gotta explain yourself to me.
Aw. Okay, that is kind of wholesome, though.
But since it's been so long, let's just start over.
The lights dim, and a
Well-
spotlight appears from... you're not quite sure where, really.
The spotlight, though.
Ladies and gentlemen, now entering the stadium, the king of the ring, the duke of
The wiggle text,
the
dude.
jack of all trades, master of fun, Mr. Duncan Dunk Shuttlecock!
You've met a new dateable. Dunk Shuttlecock. I thought those were knee pads. I saw the feathers. And I was like, I think that's knee pads that are the shuttlecocks. Wild. Wait, then who's...
Hey, thank you.
How do you see the magical girl princess who has a... I thought it was a tennis racket. It must be something else then.
He goes through a few poses that really make his abundant muscles pop.
Oh, I
Looking
forgot
through
it.
With the grin
Fuck.
of a confident athlete. Dunk is delighted by your cheering.
Let's
and he
go,
spends a few more moments
Duncan!
basking in your attention.
Oh man, it's been a while since I actually had an audience. Feels good. Don't worry about remembering all those names. That's just stuff that makes me sound cool when I hit the court, or the field, or wherever I'm playing. Dunk is just fine for pals.
Are we pals?
Totally. We might have just met, but strangers are all just friends you haven't met yet. Anyway, it's good to see you here finally.
He grows very serious, placing a strong but gentle...
Bro,
hand
the
on your
fucking
shoulder.
shake weight!
What happened, man? How come you stayed away so long? Did someone ruin the joy of sports for you?
I got busy.
Ah, man, I get that. Life is so much sometimes, but you gotta make time for yourself too.
Amen. I love the fact that his belt, by the way, is a hockey rink.
Dunk gives your shoulder one final little squeeze, and then he's slapping you on the back so enthusiastically you nearly collapse. This fine hunk clearly does not know his own strength.
Well, hey, no matter what happened before, you're here now. Your inner athlete said, let's get it, baby! And who are we to say no to your inner athlete?
You're so right.
Hell yeah, love that positive attitude. We're gonna have a great time together. We just gotta get you into the flow, but I wanna make sure you're ready for it. After all, working out without a proper warm-up is a great way to get a nasty injury.
I'm here for this guy, dude. I love this positivity.
You're ready to get into it. Meet me by the weight rack, all right? Bring your positive attitude. We're gonna have fun!
I like him way more than the exercise equipment. The exercise equipment's kind of an asshole. I could have sworn.
I'm sorry for the abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately.
Yep. Everything all right with the day feeders? Are they operating efficiently? I think so. Why?
Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the quantum catalyst activator.
No, the quantum catacomb activewear is all good. What's that?
That's very sci-fi, but essentially, the quantum catalyst activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before. I'll keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens. Oh, and if they get too hot, throw them in the freezer immediately. Your life depends on it.
Wait, hold up. Thanks for letting me know.
It's not safe to talk anymore. I'm in a really sketchy neighborhood, and this phone is super expensive.
Wow.
I'll keep analyzing the data.
This guy, dude. This fucking guy. I still don't know how to unlock this door. You think if I just talk to Dorian, if you'll open the door for me? Hey, Dorian.
Well, look at that. You've made another friend. A true portal in arms. Just like myself. Keep it up. It feels better and better the more you do. Trust me.
Dorian standing in your way is nothing new, but something about this time feels definitive.
Sorry. This one's locked.
Where's it go?
The attic.
Why is it locked?
This is where you keep your lesser things. Memories, art, and other such nonsense. There's a safe in there as well. Presumably full of treasures. You locked this door long ago. Years? Decades? Who can say?
Why did I do that?
Who can say? Until you find a key, I will remain locked.
Okay. So you just straight up tells me that I actually... My guess is, like, you have to actually find it with, like actual, like, movement and solving things, which is kind of sick. Find love, get friends. Make enemies? Question mark? Nothing crazy. Feels mostly like I can wiggle stuff. Not actually solve things, but... Any other drawers? I need to see what my game console looks like. But apparently I don't know how to play the piano. Wicka 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 Slim Shady. Huh. Ooh, toast. Wait, why is this cupboard specifically locked? Weird. Oven mitt. Ooh, salt and pepper. My timer. I do need to check out my chicken timer. And my air fryer at some point. Incredible. Alright, so we got a pizza, the fruit and veg, other fruit and veg. So pizza specifically is separate from all the rest of the fruit and veg. And maybe the freezer stuff is too? I don't know for that one. Sponge. Interesting. Not seeing any obvious thing directing me where the key would be. Maybe it's a conversation I have to have with other characters. Of course, I have empty ass drawers. Oh, I forgot I could do that, actually. We're gonna close you for now. So I'm curious. Just a racket. Just a racket. So my guess is they're the same. First thing in the morning.
Project Get Holly to take a damn break is a go.
Let's go!
She thinks it's just a standard rose drop shift.
We'll keep the house clear so it's just you two.
Treat her right.
I appreciate this. I know she will too.
We're doing it for her. Friends! Good luck.
Here we go.
Oh man, I wanted to say goodbye before my shift. You're all being so sneaky lately. Anyway, hi. Sorry I've been so out of it lately. Crazy flu.
I'm glad you're feeling better.
Same. Sick ain't fun for anyone. And now, it's back to the grind, baby.
Well,
Another
hold on.
Renations Day gig, huh? Not that I'm complaining, but I got all these darn roses to hand out. A whole lot of love for a whole lot of folks.
Well, about that.
Holiday magic, baby!
Shall we be off?
Aye, aye. We're headed to where sausage gets made. Kinda.
You and Holly make your way to the kitchen at a comfortable pace for once.
Abracad kitchen! Kopi! Grab! Kopi?
No copy, only silence.
Oh, poor Kopi. Maybe she's not in today.
But she's always in.
Everyone needs a break sometimes.
I suppose. Kopi! Huh. Guess I'll just leave this one here. Gosh, there really are a lot of roses.
You take another casual stroll to the bedroom. Holly is right by your side.
Are you giving it to
Roses clutched in her arms.
the 3 people that are leaving? Yep. She's coming.
Operation Sleeping Beauty. Go, go, go!
Ready, Boopa?
Yep.
Have you seen Kopi?
Betty is reclined on the bed, eyes shut
That's
tight
so
and
cute.
snoring comically. She's not great at
Making sleep.
Betty? Betty?
Z. I think she might be asleep, Holly.
Thing. Always taking on everyone else's weight.
Is she now?
She is an angel. Deserves a whole bouquet, she does. Happy Venetians Day, Betty. Let's let her get some rest. Potty time.
Wait. Party time.
Operation Runaway Rebel is a go.
Who? There's a lot of people in here that it could be. Oh, Rebel, please. God, I love Rebel. Adorable. What a silly little duck.
Zip it.
Yes, Mommy?
As you enter the bathroom,
Damn, girl.
get her energy back up once again.
Rebby!
But there is no Rebby, only silence.
Seriously?
They've got a high-stress job. Must be taking a day off.
I guess all that quacking must really get to them. They'll never tell you, but they really love roses.
Aww. Do you?
Of course, but these ones aren't for me. Anyway, a rose for Rebby, and let's be on our way. Do you remember what's next?
The office.
Well, aren't you studious?
Let's go. I got it right. I was really worried that I could get that wrong. I don't actually know if you can. Off we go.
And so I said, who's Terry?
Oh no, Jerry, no.
That's great, Jerry, but we really need you to be quiet.
And she was all, you know, Terry.
Okay, but
Terry.
And I didn't really know, but I kind of just went with it, you know, like,
Oh, Terry, yeah. I forgot to do my D&D.
Eagle is approaching. I repeat, Eagle is approaching.
I'm so sorry, Jerry.
What? Oh!
Oh my god, let's go! They duct taped Jerry's mouth!
Terry, somebody loves you.
The ruse has been holding up
Somebody
fairly well, but now
loves
that you've
you.
arrived at the office, Holly is beginning to look a little suspicious.
I love that. That line's actually great, the way she read it.
Okay, now this one is just creepy.
That bracelet, I don't know what that's supposed to be. I see moons and stars. And I don't know, like, is that just like general holidayness? Like Lunar New Year? Maybe? Because it's moons? I don't know, man. Oh, she's sad because her hearts are ripped.
Jerry's always got something to say or some knick-knack to show off. Usually both.
Everyone needs a day off every now and again, Holly.
Thankfully, Holly shakes it off with a shrug.
Maybe he's on a date. Such a playboy. Good for him. One rose for Jerry.
One rose.
Did you hear that?
Nope. Nope. Ah, the sound of the living room crying for attention.
Lucy there.
Here we go.
Thank you, Dante.
Anything for Holly.
Aw. I need to meet Dante at some
Holly
point.
bursts into the living room far ahead of you, shouting out as she goes.
Dante! Oh, he's out. Huh. He loves roses too. Darn. It's a little chilly without him around.
I can borrow my jacket if you want.
Oh, but then you'll be cold.
I'm a little hot, to be honest.
If you say so.
Holly looks down at the massive roses still left in her arms, shaking her head.
All these roses. I'm worried we missed someone, but there's no one left on the list.
They're for you.
Funny.
Not a joke.
Holly stares at you, then down at the roses, the gears in her head turning.
Oh! From who?
Who do you think?
Holly's jaw drops. It takes her a few moments to find the words.
There's so many.
There's barely enough.
This wasn't a real shift, was it?
Nope.
I think I might cry.
That's okay.
I suppose it is. Thank you. This is so very sweet.
I was worried about you.
Oh. Sorry.
I thought you might need a break. But like, an actual break. Not a bedridden recovery break.
Well, when you put it like that, I suppose I could be taking better care of myself.
I know you love what you do. Bringing joy and all that.
Yeah.
But sometimes all you need to do is be there. From what I've seen, that's more than enough.
Maybe it is. You know, I finished work early this evening. Strange to say, but I've got some time to kill. Wanna meet me later? Help me jingle some bells?
Ho ho ho. Let's go! I think this is the first love that isn't the Wallace. And Wallace does not count. Hey, I finally got something that wasn't boys. Of course, fucking Holly is charming.
Well, come on then.
Wink. Damn, girl. Wait, what? No! No! Bring me back! I need to get in the attic! Where's my key? Oh, I'm so happy. We actually got to spend real quality time with Holly. I need to know. I think that was my, Excuse me? Okay, so sometimes it just doesn't work, which is fine. Yeah, because Dorian's a friend. That looks like a basketball hoop. That's clearly the clock. Yeah, I only have 2 hearts, 2 friendships, and 1 hates. And I like to not acknowledge the hate. I need to meet my game console. Controller or console? They gotta be the same, right?
The game console turns on. Team 17, Sassy Chap Games, Moonsurgence, Resurgence.
Dun dun dun!
This has to be the most immersive
Oh
video
my.
game you've ever played. Your in-game companion is an absolute stunner, but she doesn't leave you much time to take in the sight of her. She waves you forward, looking around as though she expects an attack to come at any moment.
Bro, I love the different chords and stuff.
I didn't think you'd make it back.
Video game? Luna? Okay, that's pretty good. Hold on. I just actually want to look at this design because it's cool. Like the different consoles, the CD sliding, and the controller being like an actual headpiece bow. God, this is just so cool.
Which way do you want to go?
What?
Which way do you want to go? They're coming. Oh, you just equipped my Zauer rifle, which means that you're thinking of unloading a whole lot of Zaker charges on these scroufs out here. What are we gonna do?
Unload a whole... talk to the scouts?
Talk to them? Sure. I guess I'll just put my weapon down and wait for the bullets to whiz through my skull. Damn, all this yapping and now we're overrun. I'm shooting! 88 charges later, that's a whole lot of scrouf carcasses. Nice haul. That ought to teach Celine and her goons. We're near the compound of the Upholders. They'll have assassin class Upholders, as well as surveillance class. We'll have to sneak our way in, and probably start dispatching them with utmost violence. You up for it?
Let's go. We got the right equipment?
You're right. I'll put on my +5 shadow suit. It'll help us get through the sensors in there. Upholder tech is nasty. I found an entrance on the dark side. Should be an easy way in if we just follow the marker on the map.
Sounds good. Following.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my troc picking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Troc picking. Let's get it done. She's gonna hate if I ask her about herself.
Allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic.
We don't got time for that.
Distance.
Here we go. Upholder central inside. I'm seeing grunt class upholders, who shouldn't be too bad. There will be surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm.
Sounds dangerous.
It is. Very. How do you suggest we do this?
As quietly as possible.
That makes sense. With the shadow suit, there's no way they'll hear us coming.
Using all your available grace and patience, you and Luna slowly make your way down the corridors.
Close behind me, Yael.
You drift past both grunt and surveillance upholders with ease.
Good choice on the stealth. I usually prefer the part where we... There you are.
Assassin upholder. I love how it's just her with another headset on.
Oh no! Assassin!
From your stealthy vantage point, you can get a vague sense of what's happening. A vast laser juts out from some sort of holographic human from down the end of the corridor. The light engulfs Luna and renders her immobile.
Grab Luna and run.
Bravely, you take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hallway. Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the ride.
Give her a wink and a smile.
Guess I don't have to whisper anymore.
You run further through the maze-like compound.
Damn.
And finally make it to an empty office.
Oh, the little power button on the shoulder. I wonder what she's got. It's got to be a restart of the other one, right?
Crah. We lost a lot of gear there in the tryst of battle, but at least we still have enough health to get us through to the end. We're getting close. You want to press on, or should we take a crafting break?
What's crafting?
We have a chance to use what's left in our inventory to make something that will help us in the final battle.
Let's get crafty.
All right, we can craft something really special using this workbench. This thing can take anything we've got and transform it into anything we don't.
What do we have in our inventory?
Not much. We got zonked by that last encounter pretty hard.
That's
One
fair.
globule, 1 wood, and 1 scrouf skin.
Sounds dismal.
Dismal sounds like an earther word. Here on the moon, we say dismal.
God damn it.
Okay, let's get started with...
1 wood.
Got it. And then?
1 globule.
Got it. And then?
1 scrap skin.
Got it. And then?
That's it, I think.
All right. I don't think that's gonna give us anything we really need, unfortunately. But there's no reason to lose hope. Let me just put these together, and it's pretty globular, which is always good for defense. The wood gives nice heft, raising our attack. The Scrouf skin makes anything look a lot better for comfort. We've got an amazing new piece of armor from this. That'll help us in the battle ahead.
We'll do it.
Luna, make your way
Let's go.
through the final threshold and stop right before the entrance.
Oh no. There it is. The horror of it all.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached. But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in
Is
the
that
regolith
supposed to
is
be
a
the villain?
well-fitted spacer
Like,
who
that's
looks
her.
just like Luna.
When she's on the other side, that's her villain stance. I love that.
You came just in time
For the
festivities to begin.
Celine.
Prepare to die! Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power.
I love this. Who is Crescentia?
Crescentia, the goddess of the moon. We found her in 2066, and next year she'll be destroyed.
Well, that seems inefficient.
Leaving us free to harvest.
The glowing crack seems to swell.
Charge, bitch!
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Crescentia! Go!
360 no scope!
Easy!
Thanks to your crafting, Luna is able to withstand the mighty force of Crescentia's power. The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground, presumably dead.
Oh.
Did that without even a single save. Great job, Yael. I couldn't have done it without you.
What? Why do they keep calling me Yael? Whatever. Glad to be there for you.
You're the best partner I could have ever asked for. You always chose the right path, unwaveringly. I'd love to be friends with you, even though it can be dangerous out there in Novaya Moskva. Having a real friend by your side means you keep your KD ratio way down.
But you want your ratio high though, because it's kills to deaths. So 100 to 1 would be 100, and 100 would be the better one. So you don't want your KD ratio low. You want your kills high and your deaths low.
Well, come back anytime and let's play again.
Okay. I mean, I'll take it. I love the design. I wish it was a little bit longer.
This
Oops, there was more text there that I didn't hear. I am curious. Data decks. Did she give me no stats? I don't think I got stats from that, but maybe I'm just wrong. Yeah, I didn't get empathy, even though she's empathetic. Okay, whatever. Workspace.
Champ, champ, champ! How goes it?
You know, talk with stuff around the house. Your butt.
Valdivian would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here.
You did not care
How
about
would you
anything I
rate your
said.
time with Valdivian?
Very short and not fun.
All right, everyone has an opinion. And now that one belongs to us. I appreciate you participating.
One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along?
Not likely.
Ah, that's just fine. I'll be straight. There was no exit survey. I just need some help. Now that I've revealed my own vulnerability and gained your trust, how likely are you to recommend Tom for a job somewhere?
Wait. I thought you were an AI. Fine, whatever.
That really means a lot, champ. Here comes my resume if you ever have any leads.
Name Tom, hometown Las Vegas, age 39 and a half, position or manager, worked at current position 0.1. years. Previous employment, general manager, dairy fiend. 8 years. Reason for dismissal, too tall. Previous employment, assistant manager, dairy wizard. 2 years. Reason for dismissal, bad luck. Previous employment, managing director, San Francisco Symphony Orchestra. 1 month. Reason for dismissal, fraud. No, you can't do what? Hold up. First off, who the fuck is putting reason for dismissal? That does not belong. No. Don't do that. Especially if it's fraud. Previous employment, managing director, Palo Azul High School Band, 4 years. Reason for dismissal, unknown. That's more worrying. I don't like people who are fired from high school for no good reason. That seems bad. Who did you need me to talk to, girl?
Thanks for coming back. The case continues. Okay, who should we talk to next?
Stepford for questionings.
All right, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
What? Hold on. Did you give me hints about where Stepford is? Rumors. Stacks of snacks, tissues, and cups. Get this lacquered loaf to... Oh, real. Need to offload some junk. Check out this hunk. Fireplace named Dante. Came by for some flyers. Meet Dasha if you wanted to partner for G&G. Liquor basket. Soggy bottom boy. Steam queen? Large metal queen size with loneliness. Winifred is a potential date or miscreant and is found in the office closet. It's not who I'm looking for, because I'm looking for, I guess, if it's not. What the fuck was that? Is Winifred my water heater? Gotta be. I do need to talk to my boxes again, because she was interesting. So hold on. If my staircase isn't Stepford, do I have a step stool? Why the fuck is there a plug there? I actually genuinely don't know what other option there would be. So that's clearly not just a window. That's like a whole bay. I'd like to believe it's a separate one, but I don't know. It's got my couch, but I don't think that'd be a step. Table, floor. Fire, wait. I guess there's two pieces to a fireplace, and it could be either. Hot take, the chair should be named Charity. So if you're not here, where else do I have steps? Well, this is supposed to be the exercise?
You're forced to crane your neck upwards as you try to take in the entirety of the blonde Viking towering over you. He stares down at you, cutting a truly intimidating figure.
Perfection.
He says nothing for several minutes. You begin to wonder if perhaps your cross-trainer is broken.
Please be Stepford. Christoph. Holy, that treadmill is ripped. Yeah, he's also kind of a dick. Bro, what is this bulge? The fucking wheel. That was some scream.
Pay is for horses. And yes, it was a fine battle cry.
Trying to be nice, bud.
Nice. I don't know you, and you don't know me, and it does seem safer for you to be.
Safer for me?
Yes, safer. If you haven't noticed my rippling warriors build, I invite you to.
You missed that we finally got to go date.
Closely.
We got to go on a date with Holly, and now we're dating. See here. Flywheel.
He puts his hands on his hips, thrusting his pelvis out proudly to give you a better look at the little wheel that sits at his groin.
Ah, yes, my flywheel.
Because it's a flywheel. Okay, now I get it.
I'm not entirely sure what it's for, but if you aggravate me...
Okay, he is very quiet in some lines. I'll be sure not to aggravate you then.
A wise decision. I may be only just recovering from a day of battle and a night of revelry, but let us face facts. I would win.
Probably. I'm not much of a fighter.
Well, we can fix that. Skill is not the mark of a warrior. But willingness. Let us fight, and we'll see where you are. Choose your weapon. I feel it. The surge of violence within me. Come to me.
Who the fuck is Stepford then?
Next we meet, and glory shall be mine.
I'm not dating that man, no. So if you're not Stepford... There's no way my yoga mat is the same guy, right?
Ah, man, this isn't where the experience is for today. We're meeting at the weight rack. See you tomorrow.
Why is the yoga mat also him? Also, rip. Well, I guess I accidentally ended my day at the perfect time. I still don't know who the fuck Stepford is. Oh my god, these controls are ass. Is he Stepford? No, that doesn't make sense. Who's Stepford? Let me double check that I don't actually know Stepford. Data Dex. Alphabetical. But yeah, look, see? We're dating Holly. Love. Not the welcome mat, is it? Ooh, that's not a bad bet. Try JK. LMNOP QRS. So this would be Stepford. That's a ribbon. Where do I have a ribbon in this building? My awards. Like my shelf? This? Would it be the awards themselves? I need to know.
You see before you a glistening oiled
Let's
male
go.
form, perfect in its chisel.
Why the fuck would you be called Stepford, though?
His gold, or is that bronze skin, is perfectly smooth. His features flawless. And his face?
I know the inspirations for this song.
Oh, hello there. Don't mind me. I'm just catching a bit of air.
Don't mind me. I'm just watching.
Oh, yes. I am rather worth taking a look at, aren't I? I'm Stepford.
Let's go. Why the fuck are you named Stepford? I don't know. But I found him.
I've just been standing here all covered with oil, waiting for a good sunbeam to come along.
I'm Jovine. Nice to meet you.
That's a winner's name if ever I've heard one.
Damn. Most definitely.
Nice to meet another champion. So, what brings you around these parts?
Hope I was actually... I was hoping to meet a handsome oiled up hunk, actually.
And are you satisfied with what you found?
Oh, yes.
I'm glad. Despite being a natural, I work hard to keep all this up. As it so happens, I have a self-tanning appointment coming up. Can't be late, but I'm so glad we met. Come and see me again soon, won't you? I'd love to, ask your opinion on something.
Wait, I need to ask you about a case with Maggie.
I'm on the case.
Oh, sick. I can do it in one. All the rest of them you had to introduce and then also then come back. So sick. Heard anything about counterfeit objects here in the house? You...
Did you say counterfeit objects? Is that what you said?
Don't play dumb with us.
Oh, okay, counterfeit. Because for a second I thought you said bounterfeit, and I was like, nope, definitely not. That would make literally no sense.
Any day now.
Well, you see,
A single drop of sweat slides down his temple.
He's starting to sweat. It was him that started the rumor.
no, I'm only sweating because I just came from thinking about a workout.
Go ahead. You can tell us. You started that rumor, didn't you?
I didn't, I tell you. It wasn't me.
Then by God, tell me who did! Innocents could be in danger!
I don't think that's actually true.
She doesn't know that.
Well, now I do.
Oh, drat. Now, Stepford, if you didn't start the rumor, who did?
I heard it from the Scandelabra.
The Scandelabra? Oh my God.
He told me that all the supposedly fine silverware in the house is actually fake.
Oh, did he? Well, we'll just have to have a little chat with old Master Scandelabra, now won't we?
Thank you, Stepford. That will be all.
It's high time we got to the bottom of this.
Let's bring in the Scandelabra.
Exactly. I'll meet you at location 1.
Which is...
Otherwise known as the dining room table.
There's a candelabra on above my dining room table? The fact that you can randomly hear fucking things... as soon as I'm looking... Oh, yeah, there is a candelabra there. I just apparently never noticed. We'll have to talk to him next time. Until then, I hope y'all have a fantastic rest of your day. I don't know for sure what the schedule is going to be looking like because I don't even know what my schedule next week looks like. As soon as I can tell y'all more, I'll let y'all know more. Sorry, but until then, peace. Y'all have a good one.